You've been hacked by me, Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. That's me. Hi. Happy Friday. Feliz Viernes. Hello. Hi. Hello. Oh, whoops. I meant to scroll up the chat. But I don't know why YouTube Studio zoomed in. But also, Twilight, thank you so much. Twilight, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. There's the amazing Chiaki we know and love. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi, hello. How's your day been? My day's been good. It's been good. It's been fairly calm today. You're doing with me and that was amazing. Oh, you guys saw that, huh? you guys. I was wondering from last year my ranger was so small. I think I accidentally shrunk him. There he is. I'll probably put him on the other side. Just to be sure I don't accidentally delete him. But yes, I'm doing good. Oh no, a hacker. Yes. I need to... There you go. I think that should allow me to just... Oh no, not a hacker. Always. But thank you for the super, Andrew. Hello, Chiaki Katsumi, resident cat hacker, PixelLink's first generation PixelStart. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing really... I'm doing better. I probably should have put the... I need the separate chat window because whenever I try to scroll on OBS, it somehow gets my main monitor.
Your singing at Mayana's birthday karaoke was incredible. It has been a while since we heard you singing, but I can tell you have improved so much. Cannot wait for the time you do a new cover and karaoke. Your voice was beautiful. I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the tip blade and for the kind words. Thank you. The duet was so good. Good to see you. Hello. I'm glad that you guys liked it. Yeah, the cover was Speak. Man, how much I miss hearing you sing. I haven't really done singing since the relay, I think. Yeah, the rock relay. And then I figured out there was delay and I was just like, no! And I was very upset spaghetti. Of course, we saw a duet you did so well, Chiaki. Your voice is so pretty. I love this so much. Oh, thank you. I totally didn't tell others about the concert, so that's how they knew. Casually threatening to delete her dog. That's not true. Whenever I move Ranger to the right side, he accidentally gets deleted sometimes. Sing more! Ooh, what are you... oh, good. I get nervous singing. I get nervous. Still, your voice is just so beautiful. It really brings a tear to the eye. Is it that? Is it that much? You did great. Thank you. I'm glad that people liked it. I was nervous, honestly. I was very nervous how it was gonna sound. So I was just like, oh god, I hope it sounds good. Like, I listened to the raws and I was like, they sound good. Like, they sound good. Like, I listened to the instrumental, I listened to the raws, so I was like, yeah, it sounds good. So, like, I thought, like, it should sound fine. You're singing due to the duet. I feel like I'm a mature tone. Your voices sound really beautiful. Aw, thank you. I mean, the original song, it does have like a little bit of a not low range necessarily, because low range is not the right word for it. It's more on like the middle. It's not like too high, but also it's not like too low. But your singing is so beautiful. It was absolutely incredible. Seriously, I was absolutely blown away. You did a beautiful job. Fine. It was much more than fine. It sounded more than good. I bet even before audio editing it still was as good. I don't even know if I still have my raws. Also, hi V. Welcome. Nervous or not, you always really delivered your singing. In moments like this, I like to quote the wiki. First sang during her membership celebration stream, revealing that her voice sounds like an angel when singing. I don't know, but I'm happy. I'm happy that people liked it. I was definitely very nervous to kind of like hear the final result, kind of like hear how it's gonna sound at the end. So I was like, oh, I hope it sounds good. It was deeper than you normally sing. It did incredibly well at it. It is deep. It is like lower than what I usually sing. But yeah, I was kind of just hoping it would sound good because I don't really tend to sing in that range. My voice tends to lean more towards the highs, so I was like, oh. I was like, I hope I can sing this in a way that it does it justice. Cause like the song is really nice. I thought the song was a really good song, and I was like, oh, the style of the singer is a bit different than what I usually sing. So I was like, I definitely wasn't the one that added that to the wiki. Definitely not. Definitely not. Not at all. Saying it sounded good is doing you a disservice. It was just so much more than just good. It's a lot more than good, Chiaki. It really was amazing. You did really incredible at it. I mean, you have shown while voice acting your wide range and singing. I assure you was as good as talking. I guess. I don't know what I'm supposed to reply. I suppose. I presume. You might not sing in that range, but we hear your mature voice and presence in games. It was incredible as it was in your streams. Can't wait for Tex and Chiaki singing. I don't know if I can really, like, sing with an accent. Just say thank you, remember the compliment. I mean, I do say thank you. Like, it's not like I don't say thank you. Jessica is good, I'm the #1 rhythm gamer. I mean, are you? So, hi, Peter, welcome. And hi, Ghost, welcome. Excellent, Chiaki. I don't think I can sing with an accent. I think that's, like, a much harder thing to do. It's kind of like people that, I guess kind of like sing while also doing, like, a character voice. It's kind of like people that, for example, they do, like, a character voice for, like, a movie or something. And they still have to sing in that voice, too. I think that's, like, a much harder thing to do. Yeah, but you gotta own it. Own how incredible you are. Yeah. Never know it till you... Never know if you can sing with an accent till you try it, Chiaki. So I say you do it. I feel like I would need to hear a reference. I can't do it from, like, the top of my head. Nope, not even close. I bet you can. Just need a bit of practice. I'm good at FNF, and that's the end of it. FNF. Friday night... Is it Friday Night Funkin'? Is that how they... abbreviate Friday Night Funkin'? Singing with an accent is easier if it's in your native language. I mean, in your native language, like, sometimes it may not be as noticeable that you have an accent. At least not to you. Maybe to other people, but not to you. You sing a country song. Does Carrie Underwood count as country? I don't think I can even sing like her. She does a lot of like that effect on her voice. I don't know how to do that. I think you can do it, to be honest. You're really great at voice acting. Does at least somewhat translate to singing. I mean, I don't know if it fully translates though, because there's voice actors that like they can voice act but they can't sing. It's kind of like, was it Zac? I don't remember if it was Zac Efron for like High School Musical. I know, weird example, but like, like I think it was like Zac Efron was not singing in High School Musical. It was someone else. I believe it was him. It was someone from High School Musical that they could act but they couldn't sing. So like they pretty much like put someone else to like sing their songs. I don't remember if it was him though. Country Road. Oh yeah, the Country Road. FNF Five Nights at Freddy's. No, that's FNAF. I do feel, however, you would manage to sing while doing a character voice. Oh, that's kind of hard. I think I have less of an accent when I sing. Funny enough, I notice people have less of an accent when they sing. It's actually kind of peculiar. I haven't noticed it before. Like people that, for example, they may not speak like English as their first language, right? And whenever they sing like a song in English, like it kind of feels like their accent disappears. It's really weird. I've heard it on a couple people before, and I'm like, huh, that's interesting. Speaking of Five Nights, you don't know the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It doesn't fully translate, but it shows you how much of a range you have at least. You have proved us that you can do both sing and voice act, so... I guess. At least in the first one, it wasn't Zac Efron. So yeah, it wasn't Zac Efron. I remember hearing that like in the first movie he couldn't sing and they had to put like someone else to like sing for him. I guess it happens a lot in movies. I would say it depends. It depends on the movie and the song that you have to sing. Also, hi Tyru, welcome. To be fair, when singing you adapt your voice to the singer's accent. So technically, I guess so. So like a singing body double basically. Yeah, it's like a singing body double. Like for example, right? Like they perform the musical number. And like they will be lip syncing. So someone else records the song for them. And they'll kind of just be like doing the mouth motions, right? I think that was the case for well, different case because this is not a live action movie. But I remember hearing that apparently Be Prepared, the Lion King song, originally they had one person singing, but the song was so hard to sing that apparently their voice gave out during like the middle of the song and they had to put like someone else to like finish the song. And I was like, I never noticed that it's like two different people singing. But apparently, I've heard that that's a thing. Like, To Be Prepared, it was like such a hard song that they actually had to have like someone else fill in for the original singer. So, hi Aqua, welcome. Good to know that means Chiaki will be my singing body double whenever I make my Hollywood debut. I don't know if my voice really is like similar to yours. No way. Yeah, Jim Cummings replaced Jeremy Irons as Scar during that song. Yeah, like I remember there was something like that. That's insane, but I can see it because you gotta have a ton of lung strength for Be Prepared. Oh yeah, it is a very intense song. I wonder if that happens to singers who scream or growl. It depends. I would say it depends because the whole growling, screamo, there is a whole technique to it. It's kind of like people that sing with their throat versus people that actually sing with like, I guess their diaphragm, right? Like if you sing with your diaphragm, you have a lot more endurance for singing in comparison to like people that sing with their throats. So if you sing with your throat a lot, you probably have way less endurance than someone that's, you know, singing with their diaphragm. Yeah, I've sung my voice out and it feels so bad. I'll be real, I don't think I've ever sung my voice out before. Like, maybe it's because, like, in general, I just don't do a lot of singing. So I don't think I've reached to a point that I've sung my voice out. I think, like, the only time that I've, like, sing, like, quite a bit was when that karaoke that was, like, 5 hours. But, like, funny enough, my voice was fine the next day. I didn't lose my voice or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard if you know the proper technique, screaming is relatively safe. Yeah, I've heard so too. Like, if you do it with proper technique, you should actually, like, be safe to, like, you know, do screamo and stuff. Also, Meow! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! Meow and Otakuma! I hope you had a nice, productive work stream. Or, at least I hope that it was comfy. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid! Is it, like, 2 AM for you? I think it's, like, 1 or 2 AM for you right now. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. We're currently just chatting. We're talking about screamo, funny enough. 1 AM, but always here for Chiaki. Oh, thank you. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, Meow. Thank you so much. Productive indeed. Oh, Meow cooked! Ooh. She's cooking. I'm really curious what she's cooking. Really curious what she's cooking. But I bet whatever she's cooking is gonna be real good. I just know it. Can you help me steal Biel's beret? Why? Why do you want to steal her beret? Why are you guys scheming? Just a minute. For no food, something different. Ooh, I'm really curious. I'm really curious what it is. Really curious what she's cooking. But I shall wait. I shall be patient, even if I'm impatient. As impatient as I am, I'm pretty sure it'll totally be worth the wait. Knowing Meow, it'll totally be worth the wait. It is a cool beret. Think about it, Chiaki. You could be the one with the cool beret if you take it. But I think it looks better on her, though. Kumashi trade offer. You help us press the power button, so we'll help you with the beret. Oi. Stop scheming. I mean, you can't ask her for updates. Oh my god. But yeah, we're talking about like the whole, I guess the whole thing with like Screamo and stuff, and like how it requires. There's a certain technique to it. It's not just like screaming into the board. Why are you scheming? I don't know why are they scheming? They're always scheming though. It's in our blood, Chiaki. They keep scheming. That's amazing. But yeah, that's kind of like the thing. Yeah, just screaming, shouting is not enough. Yeah, and it can apparently damage your throat in the long run if you just like scream or shout. Yeah, if you don't use the proper technique, you can actually damage your throat. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like, it's kind of dangerous if you don't do it like the right way. But I don't know the technique for that because I don't really do that. I don't really do that though. I don't think she does that. I have family members that are kind of like, they do that sort of style of music, but like I don't know if any of them are like this, if they're the singers. I think they perform, but I think they have someone else as a singer. Because I have family members that have a band that kind of do that style of music, but like I've never really asked them. I think they're the ones at the instruments. And not only with Screamo, but singing too. If you're a throat singer, you're actually damaging your throat. I mean, you usually feel it. You usually feel it if you're singing with your throat. But yeah, you can usually feel it. Techniques are actually easy to look up, but as every singing technique, you need a lot of training. Well, yeah, like you can definitely find the techniques considering there's like a lot of information out there. The thing is, like, obviously, you're gonna need to, like, train and stuff, right? Like, there's, like, the whole training to, like, learn that sort of skill. Also not warming up? Yeah. But not warming up is also a big one. The warm-ups. The warm-ups are definitely very important. Yeah. Like, even, like, people that like sing professionally, they always like they always tell you like, yeah, just warm up. Don't just start singing. Don't just burst into song. That sort of thing. Yeah, never underestimate the voice warm up. Yeah, for sure. Oh, I do have the. I have the Raws. Oh no. I found that I do have the Yuki Sayuru Raws, but I think I'm gonna be too embarrassed to actually like. I'm gonna die. Oh. Oh my god. We need to hear. Give it to us, Chiaki. I don't know. I don't know if I really. Oh my god. I'm not gonna play the instrumental because I want this bot to stay, so you're only gonna get the raws. I'm gonna cry. Oh my goodness. Ready to place with a pumpkin on top. Oh. Play it and take off your headphones if you must. I mean, I also gotta make sure that like they also don't what's the word? These are probably not properly timed, so... It's like, I'm pretty sure Akitsu was the one that timed these. I tried timing them to the best of my ability, but there might not be 100% timed properly, so... Oh, this is gonna hurt me. Oh god. Let's see. Alright, let me see if I can have that shirt you designed. Generally, it's so goofy, silly, and I love it. Wait, which shirt? You have it without a BGM.
Miss Katsumi, we need those audios for scientific purposes. We need to confirm your voice before editing is as good as after the editing. We already know the answer, because every experiment, we need to confirm.
Oh my god. But thank you for the tip, Ato. That's a real shirt. Oh, the Garfield Evangelion one? That's a real shirt. I didn't edit that shirt. That's 100% a real shirt. That's a real shirt. That's not an edited shirt. That's not a design shirt. I did not design that. It's a real shirt. It's a real shirt that she actually owns. Exactly. It's a real shirt that I actually own. I did not design it. Gee, I wish I could design something as silly as that. No, it's an actual shirt. I need that in my life. Get it. It's totally worth it. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to play these. And make sure they're not playing from my speakers. Let me just check. Where is Audacity playing from? I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Oh god. Are you telling me you did not dream up of these concepts in your head? No. I need to... Where can I get one? I'm not sure because Katsubura was the one that bought it, but he got the wrong size for himself. So he gave it for me. He gave it to me, and even then, it's like obviously oversized for me. What is this? Oh, okay. Put this here. I can't. Okay. Okay. Oh, anyway. This hurts me, but okay. Okay. Let's see. I need to do this. I think I set it on. Yeah. And then I think I put it on this channel. It's on Redbubble. Is that where they sell it? Every con I've gone to, I've seen at least one person in that shirt. Wait, really? Is it that common? It's a real shirt she actually owns and she wears. I do. I wear it. It's very comfy. I really like it. Very comfy shirt. Do recommend. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm turning off the BGM. Like I said, you're not gonna hear the actual BGM of the song, like the instrumental, because I want to keep this VOD up. I don't want this VOD to like get strike, so I don't think my singing alone will get it strike, right? Oh god, I'm so nervous. I don't think it went through. Yeah, I don't think it went through, did it? It did not. Yeah, hold on. Can't hear it. Yeah, it didn't go through for some reason. Hold on. OBS doesn't want you to hear. Yeah, I'm sorry, it didn't go through. I'm trying to check what it is. No here. Sound settings. I thought you make up here so I can real-time ones. That's so ridiculous, man. Oh, I have to... Oh, right. I have to reset Audacity. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay, hold on. I forget that you have to reset Audacity every time you do, like, a little adjustment. Okay. I think now I should play? Let me see. No, it doesn't play for some reason. What? Why are you like this? Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not playing. I forget Audacity is a bit of a pain. I'm sorry. I forget Audacity is a little bit of a pain in the butt to, like, get to play over here. Hold on. Just a bit? Yeah, I had worked with Audacity because it's just so nice because it's free. Yeah, it's... Oh, I could use application audio capture. God, I hope it doesn't, like, fill it with static. If it fills it with static, I am so sorry in advance because application audio capture is very much like a very, like, mixed thing to use. But for some reason, it doesn't seem to capture it when I played it on, like, the audio source on my interface. So I guess I gotta have to use application audio capture. So, yeah, I'm just gonna hope this works. And it doesn't, like, butcher it. So, pray for no static for this. Oh boy, I'm so nervous about this. また来年ねって君が待っていたから伸ばしかけた手のひらそっと右ポケットへ逃がしたんだ渡したいものは増えてくのにそのどれも形がないから僕の心の中すっと一人ぼっちさまよってるここにいる夢もすっと一人で歌っているんだ Oh god このまますっと遠くへ巡り巡って君へ届けばいいのに Oh, hold on. There's a big instrumental break in this. Hold on. I'm trying to move it faster. There. 思い返せばどんな季節も君の笑顔がそばにあったね This is so embarrassing! Anyway. I'm fine. No, I'm not. But we'll pretend that I am. 暑い雪の中君は笑ってるんだねもしも僕がさ全てを形にしてもなんてことのないこの日々はずっと消えないままここにあるのその先で僕ら笑っていますかこのままどうか遠くへOh my god 巡り巡って君と旅をしたいんだ人生において地図なんてなくて行き当たりばったりの不安定な毎日なんだ Is it over? Oh, hold on. The other part is like around the end. Yeah, it's okay. 夢を見たいんだ一人ぼっちの冴えない僕を暗闇から連れ出してくれた太陽のような君を道しるべにしてもわがままだって知ってるそれでもやっぱ僕は君と Oh god わがままだって知ってるそれでもやっぱ僕は君と生きてみたいんだ Okay, there, you got the raw vocals. Oh my god. Okay, anyway, delete. Anyway, delete, get rid of it. Anyway. Anyway. Okay. Oh, okay, where's my Christmas video? There you go. Wait, is it actually playing? Oh, it's so low, I can barely hear it. Ah, it's playing through my speakers!
I already knew from hearing the finished product it was going to be amazing, but this was even more incredible than I could have ever expected. It's like an angel descended from above and enveloped me in the most beautiful melody. Absolutely incredible.
Oh my god. I think that, thank you. Oh man. Okay, there you go. I don't know why my BGM started playing from my speakers. So there you go. But yeah, there you go. Do not delete. You're getting rid of such a beautiful gem there. I don't need them anymore. Miguel already had her concert, and besides, I could have deleted them the moment I sent them to her. Oh, to be fair, I forgot to delete them. You got lucky I didn't delete them. You got insanely lucky that I didn't delete them after I sent them to me. But we did them. Oh my god. Our donor really loves fast melodies, tough on singers. Like the type of song? Yeah. Other Chiaki can erase from existence. She's been banished. But also thank you for the tip raps. I have a local file server that I keep all sorts of old files on. Deletion not necessary. But I don't want it on my PC. We should be kneeling and thanking Chiaki for not just instantly banishing them. You got lucky I didn't just banish them the moment I record. Then send it to us. No. This has been a historic moment for all of Katsukai. It's fine because I will be on all our PCs now. They're just gonna download this stream just to get that you know, that section, just to get the raw vocals. Exactly, unbelievable. Time to private the stream. But hi Eclipse, welcome. Download, I already screen recorded the whole thing. Unbelievable. Okay, going to nuke the bot ourselves since copyright didn't just to spite us. No. Oh my god. But there you go. You heard how the raw sound is. That's the thing that I sent to Muna, and then she had Akitsu mix it with the song. Also, Jack, it's been 5 business days. Which is your final answer? Are you cute? No. I'm tubular. I'm not cute. Wouldn't doubt that people recorded it. Do you dare private it? Everyone needs to hear this. No. Thank you for that. It really was super pretty. Your voice is incredible. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys at least liked it. I honestly didn't know if the raws would have sounded good. I was like, oh, maybe they, in comparison to how the final product sounded, maybe they'll think the raws sounded not great. Oh wait, the ranger got muted? Hold on. What happened to Ranger? He's speaking, but I can't hear his voice. Oh no. Hold on. Did I mute something by accident? Oh, I know, his voice got muted. Ranger, speak to me, buddy. What happened? Where did your voice go? I can't find his voice. Oh, there it is. What happened? I'm trying to find the source, but his voice for some reason got messed up. If your karaoke's are awesome, why could these vocals not be too? Oh, thank you for the tip, Otto. Thank you, and for the kind words. I'm trying to see what happened with Ranger. His voice kind of
Girl, your singing seems so good. There are not enough words, nor there will be enough times to remind you. And even if that's the last thing I do, I'll always be reminding you how lovely and sweet your voice is, and always try to convince you to sing more.
I see. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And for the tip as well. Also, hi Lottie! Welcome. Hello. But yeah, there you go. I fixed Render. I feel self-conscious. I didn't honestly expect to really play the raws on stream of the Miuno concert. My raws, obviously. But it's bleh. Lottie, quick, just wish Chiaki Katsumi singing. No. Play the vocals again for Lottie. I don't want to play them again. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for me. Embarrassing for me. No. And we'll be eternally grateful. I mix my letters. No, I was not about to do that. Embarrassing? Embarrassed of how amazing you sounded. I need to hear the raw, so please don't listen to it as well. You guys just want an excuse to, like, listen to them. Again. Even though I literally just played them. Your sea is beautiful, the world deserves to know. Lottie, did you hear? To be fair, I don't know, like, how long Lottie has been here. I don't know if she just arrived or, like, Chiaki's an amazing singer. Just came in. What did I miss? Not much. Don't worry about it. No, we're making excuses. You're making them. No, you are making them. You guys are making them. Only if you replay them, I just got you. Fine. I'll do this just for Lottie. Just for her. Fine, I guess I'll bring Audacity again. Man. Yay! Oh no. As I mentioned before, I'm not playing the instrumental because I want to keep this VOD. I would like to preserve the VOD, so I'm not gonna be playing the instrumental, the original, no, instrumental. Just because, yeah. Okay. Oh, let's see. Here we go again. Let's see. Yuki Sayuru. Then turn off the BGM. I'm trying to go to the beginning of the... Oh, it starts here. Yeah, it starts here. Okay. また来年ねって君が待っていたから伸ばしかけた手のひらそっと右ポケットへ逃がしたんだ渡したいものは増えてくのにそのどれも形がないから僕の心の中すっと一人ぼっちさまよってるここにいる今もすっと一人で歌っているんだ Yeah, these are Ross. 巡り巡って君へ届けばいいのに Yeah, these are raw lines. These are the raw lines I sent Miona. The other part is a little bit over. 思い返せばどんな季節も君の笑顔がそばにあったね。Good. Hold on, let me just move this because there's a big instrumental break. 暑い雪の中君は笑ってるんだねもしも僕がさすべてを形にしてもなんてことのないこの日々はずっと消えないままここにあるのその先で僕ら笑っていますかこのままどうか遠くへ巡り巡って君と旅をしたいんだ人生において地図なんてなくて行き当たりばったりの不安定な毎日なんだ I think there's a little bit, yeah, it's at the end 夢を見たいんだ一人ぼっちの冴えない僕を暗闇から連れ出してくれた太陽のような君を道しるべにしてもわがままだって知ってるそれでもやっぱ僕は君とOh god, this is embarrassing. わがままだって知ってるそれでもやっぱ僕は君と生きてみたいんだ And yeah, that's it. That's it. Those are all the lines I recorded for the Yuki Sayuru duet with Miona. Your voice is so pretty, I'm blessed. Thank you, Lottie. Thank you for showing. Thank you. Thank you for listening. Oh god. I feel embarrassed. I feel so self-conscious, as they say. Okay, bye-bye Audacity. Get out of here. Give me back my holiday music. Oh my goodness. The clap. And another PixelLink member showed up. No! You're just gonna like indirectly summon them. Just so you get an excuse to like hear them again. For real, this is so good. Wish we can convince you to sing more often. I wish I had that power. A smidge. I mean, you guys should be happy that you even got to hear them. Because usually after I record like a cover or something, I send them to the void. It's recorded and then gone. It disappears. You never see it again until, you know, the final cover is out. But then you never hear the raws. They're gone to the void, to the nether. I still have to make a summoning circle for the other girls, so you have to play it more. No! You have to infinitely keep the beautiful singing going. Gee, are you here by any chance? Oh my god. I'm sorry, Chiaki. I also like to have cake and also eat it. You can't have cake and eat it. That's not how that works. And we're happy, so happy. It was beautiful, Chiaki, so how can we not be thankful to get to hear your beautiful voice? Ooh. We're extremely grateful we actually got to hear the Ross for once. It really is nice getting to have them. All this beautiful Ross on the trash. Is that what the burning of Athens felt like? I mean, they already served their purpose. I don't need to listen to them anymore. Their purpose has been served. So there's no point in me keeping them. I'm happy to have heard them. To be honest, it would have been such a shame if they got erased without getting to listen to the raw lines. We're always thankful for everything you do for us. Thank you for being kind to show us the raws. But we need them, Chiaki. Oh, this is the Katsuna equivalent of the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. Aren't you guys exaggerating a little bit? Also, hi, Franco. Welcome. Chiaki, one doesn't store Raws audio because it's useful. One keeps them because it's worth keeping them. I mean, usually, like, people don't really keep their raw audio. It's like, they record it, and then they send it to, like, the mixer, and, like, you know, they do their magic, and then after that, it's, like, the master, and the bada bim bada boom, a cover is out. You know, you usually just do that. You don't keep your raws. Even if they get sent to the void, they'll be burned into our memories. So they might not be available, but forever saved inside our hearts. We should be the change and start keeping them to give them to us. I'll bet you plenty of audio engineers would have a word or two with you. I mean, probably, like, audio engineers will keep them while they're working with them, but, like, if they're done working with them, why would they keep them? Have friends that do songs, they're really good with it, and they keep the raws. But would you really keep the raws of a song that you already did? Like, it's already done, it's already released? Like, I don't see the point of keeping them if it's already done. Hey there, Chiaki, see the mixer. I need you to send me the raws again. I just changed my user and recently don't mind the name change. Surely. Yes, because I can reuse it later. I'm not an audience engineer. So he might be making that up. I mean, raw audio still has better quality than any export the song could have. Does it though? Does it really? I knew it. I should have put on the fake mustache first. I don't know if that's really the truth, though. I don't know. But yes. But everyone did really great at the concert. I was listening to it I didn't get as much work done as I would have liked, but like that's fine. Hi, Chiaki of the mixer. Meow. And I need you to send some parts again. Meow, let me use her account for now. Oh my god. Meow. Oh, the songs are awesome. Oh my god. It's true, can confirm she's the mixer. Please don't forget to hook us up afterwards. Impersonating a mixer, huh? I see what you're trying to do there. Sneaky, sneaky. I got you, Katsus. Oh my god. I would 100% give the raw vocals to the mixer. Is that so? Is that so? It's not impersonating if it's true. Totally 100% true. Wait, I actually have Chiaki's raw vocals. You technically have my raw vocals. You already you have had my raw vocals for like your Go cover. You have had my raw vocals. Yeah. You holding out on us? I thought we had a deal. It was really cute, not gonna lie. Just the MVP of the Katsu. Share Meow, give. It is a favor, Meow, so I guess we weren't planning to take the parade then. Meow, how could you have betrayed us? Don't delete them, Meow. Yeah, she technically has my raw vocals for when I was part of her Go cover. So that is true. That is indeed true. Please, Meow, give us the goods. Yeah, we should be so kind as to share them. SMH, trying to get them through Meow, huh? I can't believe this. See, one doesn't only delete the ROS, they're worth keeping. I saw Chiaki dancing .mp4. That is true, you do have that. I don't know if I really named it that. Chiaki dancing .mp4. I don't remember what I named it, actually. Did I actually just name it Chiaki dancing and is it actually an MP4? No, that one is worth millions. Katsurons are interesting. Yeah, you must share with us, please, we beg. This information needs to be shared. How much for the dancing? What's the prize? Oh my god. Miel is running a business here with the Katsus, huh? Unbelievable. Miel, are you interested in a one-sided transaction? Oh my god. She really be making stonks here, huh? Oh my god. Actually, now I need to know, what did I name that? Hold on. It's probably still uploaded on my drive. What did I name it? Did I actually just name it Chiaki dancing? I don't remember. I need to hold on. Did I? No, I did not. Okay. Wait, is it? Wait, no, this is the wrong one. This is the wrong one. Wait, it's not the right one. I don't know what I named it. All my profits go to Chiaki Katsumi channel PixelLink. Oh god. That was lip sync part 1. Oh yeah, it was like lip sync part 1, yeah. That is true. I remember now. Yeah, it was like lip sync part 1 or like lip sync part 2. Yeah. It would have been funny if I actually named it Chiaki dancing and it was like an MP4. So it was like Chiaki dancing.mp4. I forget that like my OBS exports into like MKVs. Part 1. So there's multiple. There's 2 parts. Yeah, there's 2 parts. I mean, Chiaki dancing is a more iconic name. I mean, yes, but I usually don't really think of like name. I usually am very straightforward with my names for files. I know there's people that kind of just name their files like random things. I usually am very straightforward with my file names. So like I kind of just name it like, oh, if it's a lip sync or like, you know, that sort of stuff. Because then, if I just name it like something dumb, I'm just gonna be like, what was this file for? Like, you know. And MKV is supposedly better to edit with from what I've heard. I've always just like managed MKV. Ever since I like started editing with DaVinci, I just managed like MKV. MKV is just a container format. MP4 is a less good container format. I'm such a stickler for my folder organization. My folders are organized and then they stop being organized. I think my downloads folder is a mess actually. It's like it's a bunch of like random nonsense. Oh right, I still have like the instrumental from like Meow's Go cover. Oh wait, are those the? Oh, those are the vocals. You name your files, man. There's crazy me with my files ODD and ASW, ASDW. I don't know with what you told us about your desktop. I mean, my desktop is not that bad. Give the vocals, no. Happy early holiday, Chiaki. Hi, Mac. Welcome. Happy early holidays. I have folders and folders for absolutely no reason. I have that with like some video footage that I have. Oh wait, no wait. Okay. I saw something and was like, I'd rather not say it. Because then you guys are gonna ask me for it. I'm not gonna say it. Yeah, we create the vocals together. We're starving here. You already heard though. You already heard the vocals. Well, now we gotta know what. No. Please share with the class with Katsumi. She knows it so well. We won't ask for it, maybe. I just know you guys are gonna ask for it. You were great out there at the karaoke with someone else. I wanted to say great job out there. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Say it, Chiaki. No. We won't ask for them, promise. Can we have it, whatever it is? Not the sad eyes. Not the puppy eyes. And now that you said it, we're asking for it. No, I'm not gonna do that. You guys are just gonna keep asking for it. So no. Forget that I mentioned. Is it working? No, it's not. It's not working. Yeah, I should probably really sort my desktop. It's actually kind of bad. I have like a bunch of like files that I'm probably just not gonna use. You sure? I am very sure. I am very sure. Yes. I need to like delete files, honestly. Like, you're so mean to us. You can't just say that after I actually showed you guys my raws. You can't just say that. After I showed the raws for that song, you can't just say that I'm mean to you. Desktop sorting. Yeah, I have so many files I need to get rid of. Because I don't even use them anymore. So it's like, I don't really need these things. What about the new secret thing? It's not new, it's old. There is nothing new. I love Chiaki though. It's so Katsuo, but she would share with the class. Also, hi King. Welcome. But yeah, please no. Well, we need the old secret things then. No, you really don't. It's news for us since we don't know what it is. It's stuff that you guys already heard before. Does this work better for tempting you? Not really. No, not really. After that, you can safely remove them from storage. Yeah, I just kind of don't really see the point in keeping them. It's like, eh. It takes up storage that I could use for something else. So a lot of these things I would much rather just get rid of them. But the memories! See, that's how you start hoarding stuff, you know? Because you get something and you're like, but the memories! And then you start keeping it. And then you get something else and it's like, but the memories! And you know, you keep collecting stuff like that. We're gonna ask for it anyway. We're asking for it already. No. Is it because you had too much hurry that you want to get rid of them or just random? Just in general because it's messy. It's messy, and I haven't really sat down to really like clear my downloads folder, for example. It's like a bunch of like random stuff. What is this? I have like a clip studio like files that I'm like, what? What is this? It's like, oh, well, definitely not this. Well, definitely not that.
Hey there, Chiaki, it's me, your mixer slash editor slash artist. I need that thing that you were talking about. You know, that thing. Of course you know what I'm talking about. Could you quickly share it with me? I accidentally deleted my copy, so I need it urgently.
How convenient. I accidentally deleted your copy, huh? But thank you for the tip. Oh my god. Understandable. Then plus it can't blame me. I had that once and I had to shut it down. Yeah. Could it be from editing videos? No, it's not from editing videos. It's from... It's something related to the 2.0. I don't know why this file is not named, but yes, it's something related to that. So for obvious reasons, I can't show you. Yeah, I should probably name it so I know what it is. Yeah, it's something related to that. That's why I was like, oh, that's what that file is. For some reason, I have like a bunch of like Clip Studio Paint PSDs that don't have like names. Recibiendo de nuevo. I'm not! You guys were the ones that kept asking! Like, if I don't tell you, you're like, ooh, she's not telling us. And then, like, when I tell you, you're like, oh, you're bragging or whatever. Like, I'm not! You guys, I just can't win. I cannot. Nope. We asked for the old stuff. I mean, I'm checking my files right now. I'm clearing my stuff. I'm clearing the files. What is this? But no, you can't get the old stuff.
Chiaki, it's the receptionist desk. You asked to be reminded at this specific time to upload some audio files to the internet. Please enjoy your stay and try out the breakfast buffet for an upcharge.
Oh my god. Uploaded audio files to the internet, huh? I don't remember putting that reminder, but thank you for the tip. Also, hi Warren, welcome. What is this? Oh my god, this brings back the memories. I found the teaser of God Knows, like the video teaser. Oh, it's already been that long. Man, I feel like I'm perishing as I speak. See, the memories are worth keeping. Oh man, I remember you released that teaser. My hype levels couldn't be contained. Yeah, I found the video teaser. I apparently still have the video file for that. Oh, the God Knows teaser. That feels forever ago now. It does. It feels forever ago. Why? Your God Knows cover was so lovely. The teaser? Yeah, the video teaser. I found that. I thought I deleted this. Because, like, you know, after I released it, there wasn't really any point in me keeping it. Also, hi, Mila's. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you had a really fun birthday, Mila. The concert was a lot of fun to watch. I was watching it, and it was lots of fun to watch. You did really well. Everyone did amazing, and I hope your birthday was a lot of fun. Yeah, welcome, Mila's. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, hey, Mutis. Yeah, she knows the vocals. She knows the vocals. I send the vocals to her. She has seen the Yuki Sayuru vocals. Stop making excuses to hear the Rosh. Chiaki, please. Please give a bit more balance to your hard work. Yeah, it's not the finished product, but you still work hard there. I guess so. It's just like, I don't know. I don't really see the point of keeping like stuff that I'm not really gonna use anymore. So, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I just noticed there's like a lot of like files that go way back. Like that's one of them, like the God Knows teaser. I was like, wow, it's been a while since that. Oh, this is like a font. What font is this? I don't even know what font this is. What font is this? Apparently I downloaded a font for something. What is this? Oh, I don't remember when I used this font, but okay. I should probably make a folder for when I download fonts to use. I really need to like organize. Yeah, I can delete the God Knows teaser, but you leave the crop drinking pot. Baka blast! Wait, what? I don't think I even have that picture anymore. I actually don't have that picture anymore. Thank Green Chiaki. Hi, Philip. Welcome. Also, hi, Fubar. Welcome. Oh, the croc. I don't even have that picture anymore. Just what I was saying. She deletes her hard work but keeps the curse memes. I do not have that. I literally don't have the croc. But you know what I do have? You know what I do have? you know what I do have. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Have this. I forgot to delete this, okay? I forgot. So I still have this. What does she mean by this? I don't know, but I had to paint Chiaki my phone. The perfect image. I thought it was something else. No, it was this. Yeah, I still have that. I haven't honestly gotten to like delete it. We keeping that. I forgot if you did the emoji clown edit or not. I think I might have. I deleted a lot of like the emoji movie assets already because that was for like the 1 year. Oh wait, no, I still have it. Hold on. I just saw it. Never mind. Still have it. I still have it. The emoji movie clown. I deleted a bunch of like the emoji movie assets, but yeah, this one I still have it. No more Twilight Baby. Yeah, I don't have the Twilight Baby. That one I did delete. But I have random stuff like that. Yeah, you really does keep her weird cursed stuff. I deleted a good amount of it, to be fair, but I haven't like deleted a lot of it. There's still a bunch that I haven't deleted. What else have I not deleted? A random red arrow, but I think I was using that for a video. Oh my, you said you weren't a hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. I just forget to delete things a lot. You still have those Curse Sandy screenshots. I think those are on my phone because I took those with my phone. I didn't, I took those with my phone and I posted them. So there might be on my phone somewhere, actually. The Curse Sandy screenshots. Yeah, the Sandy movie screenshots. So you still have them. I don't know, let me check. I think I might, but I'm not 100% sure. Do I have them? Bro, what is this? Who sent me food? I don't even know what these are. Did someone... I have a picture of food for some reason that I didn't take myself. So I don't even eat that. So I'm like, who sent me these? I think my phone is set so like whenever someone sends me like images, it saves for me for some reason. Where is it? I could have sworn I still have the Sandy memes. Probably. I have the ones from Clue, but I don't think I have the Sandy ones. I have the screenshots that I took from like when I was watching the Clue movie. I have those. Oh yeah, it's automatically many messaging apps. Yeah, it is. It do be like that. I guess someone who wanted to show you food. I guess so, yeah. And it just got saved. Oh wait, never mind. I found them. I still have the Sandy movie screenshots. I still have it. I found them. Never mind. There they go. They're still here. I thought they were gone. Why do you still have it? It's in my phone, and honestly, I need to start deleting things from my phone. There are like, there's some things that honestly I don't really wanna keep. There are pictures over here that I honestly, there is no point in me keeping. Like they don't give any memories or anything. So dancing Chiaki.mp4 could be on your phone. There's no dancing Chiaki.mp4. That is not a thing. I have pictures of a frozen pizza. What is this? Oh, I don't even remember if I ever posted these. I think I took a picture of like some pancakes that I had at like a restaurant once because they look really pretty. But I don't even remember if I ever posted this. I guess I just took a picture of it, but I never posted it. Show us. Let me see. The frozen pizzas from Wanting Pizza, I remember. Yeah, I think that's when I was making the frozen midnight pizza. I remember that. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Okay, can I access the Midnight Pizza update thread? Yeah, the Midnight Pizza update thread. How could you forget such a core memory? The Midnight Pizza update thread. Files. Why is it so annoying to upload, like... I'll have to scroll down quite a bit, because this is an old picture. I just have pictures of my dogs. Where is the... Did I scroll past it? Forget a medium pizza. You only ate 2 slices. Impossible to forget. I don't eat that much. I don't really eat that much. So... that's just how it is. You also need more pictures of your doggos, just saying. Okay, I think I got the picture of the thingy-majiggy. Hold on. The pancakes. I think this was a couple months back. I don't think I even finished these, but they were really good. They were like really, really good, but I didn't finish them because it was a lot. I felt bad because I didn't finish them. It was... Where did it save? Did it save on desktop? Oh god. Oh, there it is. Oh, the resolution. There it is. Cool. There they are. Yes. The pancakes can be really heavy sometimes. They can. Oh, they look good. Whoa, it looks amazing. They look tasty. They were really good. But it was definitely a lot, so I didn't finish it. But I can at least say they were good. Would you like some pancake with your whip? I mean, yeah, the pancakes are underneath all the whipped cream and stuff. So yeah. I'm really, really hungry looking at that. Yummy. Isn't that just one pancake? There's 2 actually. It's just kind of hard to tell. I'm so worried about your blood sugar levels. Why? I don't consume sweets as often. I don't consume them as often, if anything. Yeah, she was hoarding this pic from us. I mean... It's just... I didn't even remember. I don't remember if I ever posted this picture. But you're already too sweet, so... I mean, I don't consume this
Chiaki,
stuff as
it's
often.
2:12 a.m. I should not be craving pancakes at this hour.
That is actually very early, yes. Probably not a good time for pancakes. But like, it looks really good, doesn't it? But thank you for the tip, Himo. Thank you. Yes, I remember I had to beg you for literal weeks at one point to treat yourself to ice cream. Yeah, I don't really tend to treat myself to these sort of stuff. Like, I really like it, but I don't really tend to treat myself to it. But a great time for waffles. TKOT, how's our tea doing today? I got tea in the morning, but I didn't really like get tea before stream. I didn't really have time because I got distracted. I was watching the concert, so I didn't really I didn't really boil any water. I mean, like that thing actually looked like a cake. It kind of looks like a mini cake, yeah, a little bit. No, every time of the day is a good time to crave pancakes. I think that time was the last time I had pancakes. That was on the 31st of March, according to what it says on my phone. So yeah, I haven't had pancakes since then, since that day. And we're in December. We are on the 6th of December. I remember when we had to convince Chiaki to get a banana split. And I didn't even finish it. It was so much. Oh my, you really did treat yourself something then. What do you get for the advent calendar today? Oh, I got a Trico. I got the Pokemon Trico. Hold on. I also took a picture of the one I got on Wednesday. Cause on Wednesday I got one, but I didn't really show it because I wasn't particularly active on Wednesday. But I have a picture. Hold on, let me get the picture. Where is it? Yeah, the one I'm gonna show is from Wednesday. Okay. Let's see. It'd be easy to get. Oh yeah, the calendar? Yeah. Yeah, true. What's the advent update? Honestly, it's been really neat. I've been liking like the little things lately. There is like little accessories for the Christmas tree, but I'm missing too many of them to actually like start like assembling the little Christmas tree. So yeah, I'm still like missing parts of it. But today I got like the Pokemon Trico. I haven't taken a picture of it yet. This one is from Wednesday. The Pokemon is on top of my plushie, okay? He was really small. I didn't know where to put him, so I put him on top of my... I put him on top of my, The name of the plushie is Stupid Rat, but... On my Stupid Rat plushie? It sounds weird calling it like that, but it's literally called the Stupid Rat. That's the name of the plushie. You're already having so much more fun than last year. Which is a great calendar for 24. Yeah, this was a lot more fun. But yeah, it's a little Ditto. It's an interesting name, I know. That's the name of the character. And the character is from a game. And the character is called Stupid Rat. But yeah, it's the Pizza Tower Rat. I bought it from like a website. Yeah, the Stupid Rat from Pizza Tower. Yeah, I got the Stupid Rat plushie. It feels weird calling it Stupid Rat plushie, but that's literally what it's called. That's literally what it's called. Yeah, the Pizza Tower Rat. What game is it from? It's from Pizza Tower. It's from Pizza Tower. Was the rat that was an obstacle? No, it's the rat that you played as. There was the other mode of the game where you played as Brick and the other guy, Gustavo and Brick, and they call Brick the Stupid Rat. So like on the website, if you're looking to buy the plushie, they call it the Stupid Rat plush. What's the playable rat named Stupid Rat? I think it's like just like canonically called the Stupid Rat. Is it Brick? I thought the Stupid Rat was the other rats. No, this one's apparently Brick. Yeah, A nice soft brick, it says in the description. So yeah, Brick is the stupid rat. So hi Anjali, welcome. Like if I were to talk to people about it, I have to be like, oh yeah, here's my stupid rat plush, and they're gonna be like, why do you call it that? And I'm like, no, that's the actual name. That's literally the actual name of the plushie. It's called Stupid Rat. It's not that I'm calling it stupid. I love it so much. I mean, you can call it by his actual name. I mean, if they look it up, they're gonna see that it's like... It's actually called Stupid Rat, though. It's not called Brick Plush. Brick is a stupid rat. Gustavo engaged in a fist fight for 3 levels before they became friends. Yeah. I don't know why you hate the plushie so much. It's so cute. Stop. He's a little guy. Yeah, this is my stupid rat. He's great. But yes, I love him so much. It's a very silly, goofy plushie. But yes, the little Pokemon on top of its head, this purple thing, that's the one that I got on Wednesday. But since he was very small, I didn't know where to put him so you guys could see him. So I just put him on top of my rat plushie. So yeah. Rat plushie is cute. Unfortunately, it has a very peculiar name. It does. I need the plush now. I need a stupid rat. This is my stupid rat and his ditto companion. The first idea was on the stupid rat. I mean, it has like a very smooth head, so I knew I could play his ditto on it. And also, I wanted an excuse to show it because I think this plushie is really cute. I wanted a proper excuse to show it because it's a really cute plushie. Are all the calendar items like figurines? Not all of them. Some of them are more like decorations. There was like a little Christmas tree that I posted a couple days ago. I mean, it is a stupid rat, so it makes sense why the head is smooth. That's fair. It is a super cute stupid rat. It is a really cute plushie. I need that stupid rat. Stupid is a term of endearment when applied to little guys. He's a little guy. I love him. Excuse accepted. Yeah, I really like this plushie. So when I saw that it was available on the website, I was like, I need it. I require it. I have a mighty need. I need to have it. So yes. Ditto and the stupid rat share the same brain cell. I mean, they might as well. Chiaki, has a name. He's the rat plushie. That's it, the rat plushie. But yes, that was the one that I got on Wednesday. I still need to take the picture of the Trico that I got today. Is there a chance we might get a group photo of your plushies in the future? I don't know if I could fit them all in a single picture though. Do you get anything else in the calendar? No need for photos. I got the Trico figurine. Like Trico, the Pokemon. And I got like these little like presents that you're supposed to put on the Christmas tree. But like since I don't have the rest of the Christmas tree assembled yet, since I'm missing the other pieces, I'm still waiting on like what I get tomorrow. Not many. I do have a lot of plushies. What can I say? I love plushies. Are they so big or just don't have enough space to place them? I would say it's probably like gonna be hard to get like a single picture with like all of them. That might be 7 or so. I haven't counted them. I did not actually count them, so I'm not sure how many there are. But there's definitely a couple of them. There's definitely a good amount of them. Maybe not in a single picture, but having some pictures of some of your plushies would be really cute. I'd love to see your plushie collection. You did say they were all around her room. Yeah, I have them all around my room. Plushie enthusiast. I love plushies. What can I say? I really like them. They spark joy. They spark the funny brain chemicals. Time to make the mountain of plushies so we can see how many you have. Just like piling them up. I have a really soft spot for plushies. I remember I wanted to get the Persona Q2 like special edition because he had the dog as a plushie. And I'm still upset that I didn't get it because I did not have the plushie. Like, I wanted the plushie so bad. Okay, I've had the special edition. The stupid rat plush will improve your life by at least 15%. It already sparks joy whenever I look at him. I'm the dog for Persona 3? Koromaru! Yeah, Koromaru! They had like a little plushie of Koromaru for the Persona Q2 special edition. And I got so upset that I missed out on it because I really wanted the Koromaru plushie. It was like, it's so cute! Yeah, if your game has a plushie, I become much more tempted to buy the collector's edition. Exactly! That's how they get me to pay for collector's editions. I may need to find it on eBay. Yeah, I remember I saw it on Amazon like a long time ago, and now it's no longer on Amazon, and now I'm sad. Thank you for the fun stats of time. Please have a lot more fun. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by, Himlo. Hope you have a good rest of your night. But yes, why over 200 USD? Quite pricey. Special editions tend to be around those prices, like over $100, sometimes 200. But yeah, they tend to get pretty expensive. Does Chiaki have any plushies of the other Persona characters like Morgana or Teddy? No, I don't really have any Persona plushies. I know my cousin has a Morgana one. As I know when I visited her last time, the same cousin that I got into Balin. She had this like medium-sized Morgana plushie. I don't know if she still has it. But yeah, I don't have any like Persona plushies. I haven't played that many Persona games. I only really played Persona 5. That poor cousin. She's fine. She's okay. But I am visiting her. I am visiting her for the holidays. It's been a while. It's been a while since I last saw her, so... Same, I played PS5 and now I'm playing Metaphor. I have Persona 3 Reload, but it's long. I've only actually played Persona 4 and the fighting games. What cursed game will you introduce her this time? I mean, last time I visited her, I think it was... No, I don't think it... No, it was. It was like the time... I think it was the time that I visited... her... Last, that I was playing... I played Ratatouille, because she had a Ratatouille for the PS2. And I played Ratatouille on her PS2. It was a game. It was definitely a game. I think I have the vague memory of Morgana plushie being sold in limited edition. Not sure. You really say she's okay? I don't think you can be okay after playing Balin. You'll be fine as long as you're strong of mind. Gotta find some weird game to show her again. I heard great things about My Sims Racing. No. Do you see on the PS2? On the PS2, not PS4. PS2. Ratatouille for the PS2. Can you play the stupid rat game? I mean, Pizza Tower is really good. Pizza Tower is a good game. I will stand by my argument that it should have won like Indie of the Year. I'll die on this hill. It was robbed in broad daylight. I'll forever stand by that. And every day that I'm reminded of that, I cry myself to sleep. Not really, but I really don't, but I get upset. I clench my fist. They should remaster My Sims Racing next now that the Sims Collection Remaster came out. No, I think My Sims Racing is fine not being remastered. It deserves to just stay there and remain forgotten. Pizza Tower is the game that unlocked Chiaki. Have you played Kingdom? I played the first Kingdom Hearts, but I played the remaster version. But yeah, I played the what was it? Full Metal, not Full Metal. The mix, the final mix one. So the remaster one. I played that one. I played that Kingdom Hearts, but it's still Kingdom Hearts 1. Just has like a bit of extra cutscenes and stuff. Final Mix, yeah, that's the name. I played that one. I still have to play the second one, which everyone swears is the best one of the Kingdom Hearts. You should share with her the Alvin game since you mentioned you loved it. No! I don't want to inflict that upon her. Why would you ask me to do that? Chiaki reenacting the Arthur meme every time she remembers Pizza Tower getting robbed. Yes, I do. And actually, that kind of reminds me that the Game Awards are gonna be next week, I believe. I looked at the nominations for Indie of the Year, and I'll be real with you, I think I only know 2 of them. Like, I looked at the list and was like, huh? I only know Animal Well and Balatro. I don't know who the other ones are. I looked at them and was like, I never heard of these games before. Oh, God. Kingdom Hearts 2 is so good. It's really the peak of the Kingdom Hearts games. Hey, if you really must introduce your poor cousin to cursed games, why not go along and introduce her to Sonic, the one released in 2006, because she already played it. I literally found out about that game through her, so yeah, she already played it. Oh yeah, none of them look that interesting. I only knew Animal and Balatro. Yeah, I only really knew those 2 as well. Never heard about the other 2 at all. If I had to choose a game for the Game of the Year, I would give my vote to Balatro. And just because of that, I will bet that Balatro is gonna get robbed in broad daylight again. It's gonna be like, oh, you know what? You know, Balatro would be the obvious choice. But we're gonna give it to, like, one of these indies that literally no one has heard of before. And I'm gonna be like, why? It will 100% get robbed. Yeah. I can see Balatro losing in every category it's nominated. I just feel it's gonna get robbed. I feel it. It's a part of me is telling me that it's the obvious choice and therefore it's not gonna win. It's because it's the obvious choice that it's just not winning. But like, I looked into the other ones. It was like Lorelei and the Red Eyes, which I think it's a puzzle game. UFO something. And I forgot the other ones. Piggy's cat hacker senses are kicking in. I just know it. I just know this stuff. Sonic 06 is fun as long as you know all the bugs. It's no use silly writing and cutscenes to the horrible loading screens. In other words, as long as you ignore the rest of the game. The entire game at that point. I feel like Balatro has too many massive collapses to not win though. I mean, Pizza Tower literally was praised by everyone and their grandma and it still didn't win. I think Dave the Diver was also nominated that year. Either that or I'm tripping. I'm not sure, but I feel it was nominated that same year. Did Dave the Diver release the same year as Pizza Tower? It kind of feels like it did. I don't think Dave the Diver qualified as indie. Wait, it doesn't? Does it not? Game combined. I don't know if it... I don't think Dave was in it since it wasn't an indie. Is Dave not considered an indie game? Funnily enough, Sonic 06 playing the Sonic route is probably the worst of the 3. No, it was published by Nexon, so not an indie. I guess because they had a big publisher behind it. I think Dave the Diver has the thing in which technically wasn't an indie, but felt like one. Yeah, I feel like Dave the Diver feels like an indie. Like, when I look at it, I get the feel. I get the vibe. But apparently it wasn't because it was published by Nexon. Interesting. But, yeah, I think I talked with Katsubro about, like, the Game Awards a couple days back. And, like... I don't remember if it was on the Game Awards. I think it was. He mentioned, like, the whole, like, Metaphor has to win for best score. But it's not gonna win because Elden Ring is gonna take the prize. And I'm like... It kinda sucks that you're not wrong. I remember voting for Dave last year because I saw you and others play it. Yeah, Dave the Diver is a really fun game. Yeah, honestly, yeah, he's not wrong. I think a studio that made it is now indie though, funny enough. No, don't say that. They also had a Godzilla crossover, which isn't too indie. I mean, just because you have like a crossover or a collaboration doesn't necessarily mean that the game is not indie though. Yeah. Oh, UFO 50, I heard it's like fictional historical game about a made-up company or digging for different short games, and people said there were so many good ones. I did see like a trailer from it, yeah. Yeah, we all know Elden Ring's DLC will win. That's the only reason they allow DLC as nominees. Elden Ring shouldn't even be here. Like, I love Elden Ring. It's very good. It's a very good game, and the DLC is fantastic. But a DLC should not be in the Game of the Year category. I've had this argument so many times with like so many different people. Like, I've gone through like this like argument on like Elden Ring shouldn't qualify as Game of the Year because it's not a full game. Like the DLC is not a full game. It's an extra campaign, and it doesn't feel fair to put an extra campaign in the same category as games that are made from scratch, you know, from the ground up. Like they should have just put it on like a DLC category, but yeah. I'm so salty they changed the rules to allow DLC, and this is coming from someone who was a huge fan of the DLC. I have this feeling either Elden Ring DLC or Black Myth Wukong win in the awards. Actually, did you ever get the Godzilla DLC? I think they might have wait, did they remove the Godzilla DLC? I never played it. They should, to be honest, have their own category for DLC. Yeah, you literally cannot play a DLC if you buy it and don't own Elden Ring, so how can it qualify as a game? Exactly! You need the base game to play it. It's unfair indeed. Yeah, it just doesn't feel fair. Yeah, Elden Ring really should not be there. It did add a ton of stuff, but literally not a full game. Exactly, it's at the end of the day, not a full game. It really should just make best DLC category. The funny thing is that there was one last year because like Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty was nominated last year, I believe. For best DLC, funny enough, so I don't know why this is happening this year. Exactly, it's not even a new game with the same engine, but well, it is what it is. Even if a DLC is just as long as a main campaign, it should not be counted in my opinion. I would not consider it either. There has been DLC that are big enough that are being standalone, but that's not the case here. I mean, it still doesn't count because you're working with an existing base. That's the thing. In comparison to like making a game from the ground up, here by making a DLC, you're working with an existing base, which is your main game. So it kind of feels like not fair. Yeah, I think they got rid of the Godzilla DLC. No, I missed it. Even if Elden Ring is on the list, I'll die on the hill that Metaphor soundtrack is better. It's so good. I literally bought the game because I hear the combat music and... because I heard the combat music and thought it was amazing. I've been kind of like avoiding Metaphor because I want to play it myself. I've only seen very like small bits and pieces of it. Feels really weird to see the expansion DLC in this Game of the Year category. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of the DLC category to just like throw things with Game of the Year. It's weird. I think it's weird. It's very funky and strange. I do not understand. What is the meaning of this? Why are they doing this? I don't know. It's a strange thing. It's a thing that I do not understand. 100% I agree. It's like if we counted, for example, the extra Bowser Fury campaign as Game of the Year when it clearly is not a whole game. Exactly. It's really fun, but it's not a monster collector like Persona. Oh my god. I just noticed the nominees for Best Ongoing. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is not gonna win, but I'm allowed to dream, right? I mean, I don't know. I don't really follow ongoing games, so I'm not sure. I can kind of see the argument of like a lot of stuff that probably would have been released a year later sequel using the same engine and assets have become DLC instead, but still, it's weird. I just think in my opinion it shouldn't count. I'm just glad Unicorn Overlord got into the strategy game section, but if it gets robbed, I might rage just a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. The meaning of this is so Elden Ring wins Game of the Year again. I suppose judges were paid enough to get convinced. That's kind of like what... I guess, like, it's a little bit disappointing. Because, like, you see the categories, it's like, oh, okay. Like, you can kind of already, like, predict that every category that Elden Ring is in, it's probably gonna win. And, like, I feel like there are some contenders in there that I feel that they should win instead. But that's just me. That is just me. Just enough rage that you might hear me screaming even where you live, despite being in a time zone 2 hours behind me. It's gonna be like that little, you know? That little of a rage. It's gonna be audible. Even though you're 2 hours ahead of me. That's crazy. Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah. Oh man, oh man. They put Elden Ring in purely to make sure JRPG couldn't win Game of the Year. I'm convinced of it. What is with people hating JRPGs? Vanillaware games are so peak, they really do deserve winning some categories. They have one of the best gameplays and 2D art graphics ever. It makes so many good games. Just a tiny bit of rage. Unicorn Overlord was so good. The demo was a lot of fun. I need to get to the full game. I only finished the demo, and I have still to play the full game. One day. One day for sure. I don't know when that day would be, but one day for sure. I need to play Unicorn Overlord too. There's too many good games, not enough time. Exactly. Too many good games, not enough time. I feel that all the time. Like, I look at my list of games, and I'm like, oh, there's so many games that I want to play, but I can't decide. And I'm just sitting there, thinking to myself, man, it's hard. Yes, I need to watch you play it so bad. Elden Ring is a J action RPG. Ignore all other games. Unicorn Overlord is worth it more than the other one. Totally not biased. Totally zero bias. You better give yourself time when you go visit your cousins. I mean, I feel like I'll probably have time when I visit them. Because, like, I know they're gonna be working. So probably, like, the times that they're working, I'll probably figure out what to do. In the meantime, probably like play a game, probably bring a game with me and just play that. I have over 4,000 games in my backlog. 4,000! Oh my god, that's a lot of games. To be fair, I don't even know like how many I would have from like the top of my head. Best RPG should go to Dragon's Dogma 2. Isn't that the game that was full of microtransactions when people complained? Wasn't it that one? But I feel like Elden Ring is gonna win it too. I've only been in a single game this year, Mario and Luigi Brotherhood. Okay. Since you beat that game, do you agree with IGN's opinion of it? Cause like, I swear, they have been spamming like their review of like Super Mario and Luigi Brotherhood is mid. And they've been like retweeting that so many times. And I'm like, no. Okay, good to know. And I haven't played it yet. I know Katsubiro played it, and he said like it's actually pretty good. He said it was actually pretty good. Yeah, I don't know about Dragon's Dogma 2 winning. It has a good bit of annoying stuff at the start. I know, right? They've been spamming it everywhere. They have! They keep retweeting it! And I'm like, we get it! Like, we get it. You don't like the game. They did so dirty Dragon's Dogma 2. That was one of the games that people are waiting the most. Yeah, I heard a lot of people were hyped about it. It's peak, I tell you. It's so fun. That's good to hear. I do want to get around to playing it. Because I really miss the Mario and Luigi games. I really enjoyed the Mario and Luigi games. So I'm not sure if it dethrones Dream Team or Inside Story, but Brothership was so good. Oh, Inside Story is really good. I would say, for me, from the Mario and Luigi games, it's a bit of a tie between Superstar Saga and Inside Story. I would say Inside Story might rank a little bit higher just because the last boss of like Superstar Saga is but like I would say around pretty close to each other. I would never believe the new Mario and Luigi game would deserve that score. It looked really peak, and it wasn't because of my backlog I would have immediately bought it. IGN's review is so funny because it's really clearly of those angry Mario RPG fans that really needs everyone to know when they don't like a game. Yeah. This reminds me of that news outlet that said that Steam was encouraging toxic and harmful behavior. And the main example was Pepe the Frog, with 50% of examples Pepe the Frog. Inside Story, Superstar Saga for me personally. Although Paper Mario TTYD is still my favorite Mario RPG. Fair Superstar Saga final boss is a massive difficulty spike. It kind of felt a little bit tedious. I kind of feel the final boss feels a bit tedious. So that's kind of like why I would say I would probably rank Inside Story a little bit higher. But Superstar Saga is still a lot of fun. I still have my GBA cartridge. I even bought a custom box for it. Because I hate having like my GBA cartridges just lying around. It gives me anxiety. Like some of them I don't have boxes for, and like they're inside a drawer, and like whenever I'm reminded and I look at them, I get it makes me mad. Because they don't like GBA games had like the cardboard box, so I have to get like a proper box for them. A custom box for them. Partners in Time final boss is hard in my opinion. I never played Partners in Time. I didn't get to have Partners in Time, so can't really say for Partners in Time because I haven't played it yet. Would be really nice to Chiaki someday play Partners in Time. It's one of the darkest Mario games with such a great story. It's my favorite in the series so far. I have heard that Partners in Time has a darker story. I feel that I have mine in a bag and it feels wrong. It does. Childhood me threw away all my GBA cartridges. I was a stupid rat. Oh my. Do they sell like storage organizers for those kinds of things? There are some sellers that sell custom boxes with like custom art and everything. I have some boxes for like GBA games that I like really hold close to my heart. I think I have one for Superstar Saga is one of them. And I have Hem Hem Heartbreak because I love Hem Hem Heartbreak. I aggressively love Hem Hem Heartbreak. It's one of my favorite childhood games. I hold it dearly. If like they actually remade it, I think I would cry. I think I would actually cry seeing Hamtaro on the big screen. I'll be like, he's finally back. It's been so long. Jackie loves Hamtaro, no way. Yeah, the ones with the custom art are really cool. I kind of want to get a few of them. Yeah, I want to get some more for my other GBA games. I'm meaning to get some of those. Jackie having cuteness aggression. Not custom boxes, but like the Switch game organizers that they can store many Switch cartridges without the box. So they sell that for old games. Not sure for GBA, but usually for me, I usually just have like a case if I'm like traveling and I want to bring like my Switch or something. And then I put in the games that I want in there. But other than that, I just keep them in their boxes. I haven't bought the custom boxes, not because I dislike them. They look often really good, but because it really adds to the price. Oh yeah, shipping can definitely add quite a bit. If only. I feel like Hamtaro isn't super popular for an IP nowadays. It isn't, and it hurts me greatly. But My Sims wasn't popular either, and it got a remake on the Switch recently. So I can dream. I can dream that one day they'll bring him back. He'll come back, and I'll be like, "You're as good as the day that I lost you." Okay, fair point. For Sims in general, still pretty popular. Sims in general, yes, but the My Sims spin-off wasn't as popular though. Like the normal Sims, yes, they're still pretty popular, but the spin-off of My Sims, they pretty much like died though for a while, and like they brought them back, so I can dream. Yeah, My Sims somehow did it, so maybe Hamtaro can too. Exactly. My Sims isn't really The Sims. Yeah, it's still fundamentally pretty different. Even if it's not that popular anymore, I still want my cute hamster. I want to see him again. I want to see Spat and Harmony again. And be like, there they are. They're doing a Gex remake collection. Anything is possible if you believe and are meme enough. That is true, they are doing the Gex remake collection. You can dream Chiaki, just like I can dream that one day I'll have Chiaki Final Fantasy 14 stream. Not gonna lie, growing up I didn't know My Sims was technically the same IP as The Sims. I thought it was basically Mom Says We Got Sims at Home. I'm gonna be real here. I never got like, I guess, enticed to play the regular Sims because I didn't like how they looked. I didn't like the art style. So, when I got to play My Sims, I preferred the My Sims games instead. Because I prefer the art style. I don't know, something about like the more, realistic human art style of the regular Sims. I just didn't really like it too much. Peggy wants to just be able to hold them in her hands again. Exactly. On the other hand, I used to think Digimon and Pokemon were related. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I thought My Sims and Sims were basically the same. No, they're different. I would say it's more like a spin-off series. Fair enough, the normal Sims were uncanny. I only remember hearing someone mentioning My Sims Agent was really good. And that's the one I haven't played. It's one of the few My Sims games I haven't played. I have My Sims Party. That game was not very good. But I remember dragging my neighbor to play it with me when I was a kid. I would like drag her around to like my house and be like, can you play My Sims Party with me? So we played My Sims Party. The minigames were a thing. I didn't have Mario Party, okay? I didn't have Mario Party growing up. So my Mario Party was My Sims Party. A friend of mine put me into her Sims game back when I was in college. Oh, that's really neat. I like the idea of like being able to like create like friends or like people like that into like your Sims game. I think that's a really neat thing. To be fair, I heard so many party games on the Wii weren't really that great. Yeah. My Sims Party, is that a Mario Party ripoff? It is. I never even held a Nintendo console before, I understand. So it was literally a Mom Says We Got Mario Party at Home situation. It was. It really was. I see. Yeah. It really was. My Sims one, on the other hand, are some of the cutest little beans. They are! I really like the My Sims design more. My sister was literally addicted to The Sims. It was the only video game she ever played. I have found that a lot of people were addicted to The Sims. For me, my older sibling didn't allow me to play EA Sims when I was younger. Really? But yes, I really like the My Sims series. But what I like more is Hamtaro. I can dream. I don't know how likely it is, but maybe like they will get like some sort of like nostalgia boost, and they'll be like, here you go, you can finally have it, and I'll be like, it's here. After all these years, it finally came back. Like that'll be peak. If one day that I announce that, I think I might actually cry. It's a very dear part of my childhood. I hold it very dearly. Yeah, my sister too. Until her laptop literally caught on fire, she couldn't play it anymore. Oh my. Oh yeah, for sure. I'd rather see a new Hantaro game than Agents, that's for sure. Yeah. My mom was crazy addicted to The Sims. It used to be, if we needed to get her birthday presents, we just got her an expansion pack for The Sims. I mean, I guess that works. I guess that actually works. Like, I don't even remember how many times I've beaten this game. It's like, it's an insane amount of times that I've beaten this game, that I've beaten Ham Ham Heartbreak. Just because I very aggressively love this game. Yeah, tell the story how much Hamtaro means so much to you. It does. I hold it very dearly. I have to run out for a bit. If I don't return, I hope you have a nice chat with the Katsus and nice rest of the day. Always remember you're the best cat hacker in the world. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ghost. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Bye. Yeah, and you'll never run out of presents because the Sims have like thousands of dollars worth of DLC. I've heard it gets bad. I've heard like it actually gets pretty bad when it comes to the My Sims DLC. I'm not a Sims player, so I don't know how bad, but I've seen like some of the DLC packs and I'm like, there's a lot of them and they get kind of pricey. So like, yeah, it's a very like yeah moment. Yeah, man, especially with the last game that suddenly became free to play. Oh, ooh, Yeah, Sims DLC is so insane that even with big sales, it's several hundreds of dollars. It adds up. It definitely adds up, I feel. Also, hi, Vampire. Welcome. It's just... man. Like, I've seen it around and, like, the prices. The prices get pretty crazy. My roommate shares his EA account with his sister purely so she can play his copy, and she spent hundreds of dollars on his account just for DLCs. Oh my. That bad, huh? That's crazy. That is insane. Just like the insane amount of DLC and how much it can add up to a lot of money. Also the normal Sims. Yeah, the normal Sims. Yeah, the DLC situation I heard is really bad. I heard it's bad. Like, I don't really play like the Sims games, but I've heard from people that do play them that it is kind of crazy how expensive it can get if you really want to like get. I forget what types of DLC there are. I think mostly are cosmetics. I don't know if they have like pets or stuff like that as DLC as well. Not sure. I haven't really like dabbled too much on the DLC, so... The Sims 4. All expansions are $500 of DLC? Oh my god. That's a lot of money for DLC. Also, hi Rima! Welcome! Rima and Raiders! Hope you guys had a good stream, and thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! For the people that don't know me, I'm Chiaki Katsumi, PixelLink's resident cat hacker from first generation PixelStart. I hope you guys had a good stream, and thank you so much for the raid. We are talking about the Sims DLC. How it can add up to quite a bit of money, from what I've heard. Yeah, most of them are just thematic. Thematic cosmetics, decorations, / clothes. But some do add new maps or events like the work DLC. The work DLC. Your Sims don't get to work. You have to pay extra money for that. Wow, what a joy. Why is that like an actual like DLC? Yeah, literally that. Wait, why? You know what game has even more DLC than The Sims though? Train Simulator? Why Train Simulator? Is that just a big expansion or is that just smaller DLC? Let me translate that to my terms. That much money in Brazilian real is... oh... yeah... I can think of much better ways to spend $500. Like we had Chiaki member for 8 years and 4 months. He run the math. He did the math. The Sims DLC. Don't mean DLCs. Yeah, DLCs plural. Yeah, it's... yikes. Is that remove the work DLC from my IRL account, please? Why is that a DLC? Like, I don't think like people would be like enticed to like get that sort of DLC. Like if it was cosmetics, you would be like, oh yeah, like I want that outfit or like that. But it's like, you want your Sims to work? DLC! It's like, do you now? do you now? I thought games were supposed to be escapism, not to remind you of reality. 500, that's a lot of burgers I can buy. It gets expensive, yeah. Train Simulator has like $9,000 of DLC. Jeez. Ooh, Train Simulator is about all expansions I recall. 4K. That's a lot of money. How can you make that much DLC of a Train Simulator game? You're surprised, but the work DLC was one of the biggest things then. Almost as big as the pets DLC. Is it a pay-to-win DLC with higher paying jobs? So is it? I wonder. Train Sim DLC is so funny. I think it's like thousands of dollars to get. Sims used to have working, but not like see them working in the office. So they made a work expansion DLC. Now you can watch them work in the office. Repeating gameplay. I would buy the Sims DLC if it was DLC to bring the Sims into the real world. I mean, that would require more technology. I suffer through my job. My Sims must suffer too. They need DLC to work? That's exactly what I'm thinking. It's like they need DLC to work. For 500, they better be paying me to play the game. The Sims Android DLC. 10,373 USD. This whole DLC is a Train Simulator. Why? I imagine it's mostly the hardcore fans who buy all the DLC. People who don't play much else other than the game. It's still kind of crazy to think about. It's still kind of crazy to think about if you, like, put it into perspective. It's like, oh, different trains to use, I'm pretty sure. And it's $10,000 if you want to get all the trains. I love watching my Sims sit in front of a computer for 8 hours a day just like I do. No, not like this. Oh, man. Oh, no. Yeah, I would not pay that amount of money for DLC. Imagine, Chiaki, with the work DLC, you got the first-hand experience how much working in the office sucks. Man, I can't even afford to download a train in this economy. You don't need the DLC to work, but vanilla Sims, your Sim goes to work and you're left for that time. With the work DLC, you get to work with your Sim, so you're always doing something. I see. You are collectively being... You know, you're collectively being in the office with your Sim this time around. So, pick your poison. You are either not in the office with your Sim, or you are in the office with your Sim. I pretty much only play Final Fantasy XIV nowadays, and I still need to have a friend give me the expansion. It's not even that expensive. Train Simulator is for people who are similar to model train enthusiasts, right? So that would mean they'll only purchase the trains they're interested in, which results in a ton of bloat. Well, yeah. Like, I would say for cosmetic DLC, it only really applies for people that, like, you know, that like a certain design when it comes to the cosmetic, right? Like, oh, like, I like how that train looks, or I like that outfit when it comes to, like, outfit DLC. But it's still pretty crazy to think about it in perspective of how much money the total is. If you wanna, like, have everything. Like, have all the, you know... all the possibilities. In The Sims, time passes really quickly, so it's not like you have to experience those 8 hours as you mostly only command them and stuff. I assure you there's at least one person in the stream that has all the DLCs. Oh, man. Model railroads get very expensive. True train fans buy every single train, even if it costs me 10k. Oh, man. Should only buy those Minecraft DLCs. You know, new blocks. I don't really play Minecraft, so... Man, this train game sucks. The railroads are way too hard. Yeah, imagine being a train enthusiast and spending double the amount of normal model, because he wanted to also buy the modeling game. I mean, what if you lose your physical model? Then you have the digital one. How much is 10k in Brazilian real? I'm not sure. You'll probably have to do the conversion, but it might not be good. Probably a lot of money. At that point, instead of buying all the train DLC, with all that money, you could save to spend it on an IRL train. What are you gonna do with an IRL train? Like, hypothetically speaking, let's say, with all that money, you buy yourself an IRL train. What are you gonna do with it, huh? I've heard similar stories where people have spent so much on flight simulator setups that they could have just afforded an actual plane. I mean, you still need, like, a license to, like, fly a plane, though. Proper training, too. I mean, an actual train, you can actually drive it. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's, like, restrictions. You can't just buy a train and be like, you know what? I'm gonna go for a drive. I'm gonna take it for a spin. And, you know, just go out in the road and, like, take it. I'm pretty sure, like, there's probably restrictions for, like, people to, like, buy that sort of stuff. BRB building a 1 feet long railroad track in my backyard. Sporting card companies sell virtual cars that cost thousands of dollars. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna buy a train to use it to advertise Chiaki using it. I'll make a streaming room out of it. On the train? Ride the train to your job in a very cool fashion. I use steam locomotive can cost between 8,000 to 145,000. That's a lot of money. Cat simulator probably costs smaller than an actual cat. Probably not though. I mean, you would drive the train in unused tracks, but it could be similar, like how you can drive your own tank on empty places. I don't know if it applies the same way. It should be fine as long as you respect the max kilometers at the road when riding your personal train. Just put it on railroad tracks in your town and then take it for a spin. Nothing could go wrong at all. What if your town doesn't have railroad tracks? Like, what if you live in a place that doesn't have railroad tracks? What do you do then? So you can, in fact, buy an actual train with the money it costs to buy all the DLCs to Train Simulator? Oh my god. That's actually crazy to think about. The official mascot of Purdue University is a train? Why a train? It's actually legal to own a tank in the state I live in, so I think I'm gonna buy that instead. Oh my god. The answer, people. Add some wheels to the train. Problem solved. I mean, a train can only work on railroad tracks, though. Then build your own tracks. If you have enough for a train, you can pay for at least a circle. Yeah, you would just make a circle around your backyard and just gonna be, you know, riding that. See how much fun you'll have with that. See how long that lasts. Months ago, a young guy failed himself destroying his old train and got arrested because he didn't know the railroad tracks. I mean, yeah. Also, hi Greg. Welcome, welcome. Exactly, Raps gets me. Imagine driving around in the Chiaki tank. That would be so cool. What, you're gonna put one of those like car stickers but on a tank. It has my face on it. I mean, you can make it an attraction, make some money. I mean, true. That is true. I don't know if there's regulations for that sort of stuff, but... Are you about to create the Chiaki train in order to ride around your country? Nah. Too much money. It is legal to own and construct your own bunker as long as you present the necessary papers. That is actually pretty crazy. Not like actual full-size trains, but there are people that actually do that. Like smaller trains. Buy 4 tanks. Install train track on the roof. Buy train, get 4 buddies to drive the tanks as you drive the train on the tracks on the tanks. I feel like that is very easy to go wrong. Yeah, I gotta get a Chiaki wrap for my tank. I mean, Blade, you can technically legally own anything if you have the necessary papers for it. I mean, it depends. There are things that you probably can't own depending on where you live. Even if you have the papers for it, like, it's still, like, illegal. We'll finally bring the cannon's beam to the real world. I've seen people put anime characters or other kind of stuff in their cars. Yeah, like the wraps on like the cars and stuff. I think they usually use them in racing cars though. Walt Disney bought himself a model and full-size train for his backyard. I mean, Walt Disney had a ton of money. I feel if you reach a point to have that insane amount of money, I feel like people start making like stupid purchases. Buy sport tanks. This is gonna be one crazy boys' night. As long as you have the necessary papers and the necessary funds. Yeah, like, Chiaki can't legally own my Wi-Fi even if she has the paperwork I signed giving her legal ownership of it. What do you mean? I own everyone's Wi-Fi here. I legally own everybody's Wi-Fi. You signed the paper. A lot of animals are illegal to own in a lot of places. Yeah. That's like one as well. I think in the US it's legal to own tanks, but the cannons have to be changed to not use actual ammunition. So no so much cannons meme. Man. We buy a train, I know how transportation system. True. That is true. Then why am I still paying for it if it's yours? I live inside the Wi-Fi. That's it. I live inside the Wi-Fi. Whenever I stream, I'm living in your Wi-Fi. That's how it works. You're going to pay my Wi-Fi bill, Chiaki, since you owed it? No. No, I'm not. If I reach the point of having this amount of money, I would save it and use it for important things only. I don't like spending much, to be honest. I mean, that is honestly like the reasonable thing to do. I live in Brazil. I'm aware I can only own a normal dog, cat, or bird, and I'm supposed to be happy, but I want a fennec. Yeah, it do be like that. It be what it be. So when are you gonna start paying rent for the 20 plus hours a week you stay in there? Why, you want me to disappear? Is that what it is, huh? But if I use mobile data, I still live in your data though. You can't just like use that loophole. Bro, Chiaki can't just reloaded my Wi-Fi. Yes, a bit. Unbelievable. What do you mean I can't? Just watch me. Chiaki lives inside our Wi-Fi all for free. The payment is her cuteness and how sweet her presence is. I don't know. It is tempting buying a whole train just to wrap it with Chiaki Bindle. A vinyl, yeah. I mean, trains are expensive. What are you gonna do with it after you have it? Like, can I have small fox? That's... I don't know. Ask your country. I don't know. No, don't disappear, please. You can own all the Sims DLC or a VTuber model. I mean, depending on the artist, you can own multiple VTuber models with the money of the Sims DLC. So, like, depending on, like, the artist you're commissioning. Since VTuber model prices kind of, like, vary depending on the artist. So, depending on the artist, you can own multiple VTuber models with, the Sims DLC money. No, don't leave us, Chiaki. Don't disappear. Can I escape with my data plan? No. Could buy one of the train simulators and add a Chiaki sticker on it. That could also work. That is true. And rigging I would say is more expensive. I would probably, yeah, probably not rigged. Probably not as many rigged, but art-wise, yes, you will be able to own at least a fair amount. With the... I guess with the amount of money you will pay for the entirety of the Sims DLCs. Living your Wi-Fi jokes. Joke's on you, I use Ethernet. I don't have the cable for it. Even if you use Ethernet, that wouldn't matter. Even rigged, you can find some decently cheap ones. It depends on like who you hire as like an artist and rigger. Like the prices can vary depending on those two variables. So I would say it depends. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Even if you use Ethernet, that wouldn't matter. Chiaki, why do you make it sound scary when you said that? Sims DLC or VTuber agency. I mean, the cost of running a business is obviously more expensive. Because it's a lot of... Depending on the region where you live, it's a lot of paperwork. And that's also hiring people for management positions, hiring talents, hiring pretty much artists to make said models, and a rigger as well, marketing. So, you know, a lot of other variables. So obviously, at that point, obviously, any sort of business is gonna be more expensive than The Sims. Just for the sake of, like, you know, you need to sort out the paperwork plus all the other things necessary for said business to run. Also, I heard you saying living in your wife, and I did imagine Chiaki cover a Miku. But yeah. No, you cannot get a model for that price. The man of the super chat. It costs 50 to make a corporation. To run it, it doesn't cost that though. It also depends on where you live. In some places it may cost that, in other places it might be more expensive. So, I wouldn't say that's accurate. If this is the fee to submit the paperwork, yeah, at that point that doesn't really... you don't really have a corporation by that standard. It's technically cheap to start a business, but maintaining it is the hard part. I mean, I would say it's kind of debatable, honest. It depends on the type of business you're running. Like, some businesses are cheaper to start, others are a bit more expensive to start. It very much depends on the type of business you're running. Yeah, I think it's vastly underestimated how much money and work is required to run a company. It could cost even millions depending on the kind of company. It's depending on type of company, also depending on where you live. Because, like, that sort of stuff tends to vary from country to country. Some businesses have very large upfront costs, others have close to none. It's highly dependent. Yeah, it's... Like I said, it's a very variable sort of amount. So, like... Obviously, it's a lot of money. It's definitely a lot of money to run a business. It can be less money, depending on the type of business and where you live. But still a lot of money at the end of the day. I would still say still quite a bit of money. Also depending on whether you need to rent office space, how many employees you need, marketing, running website. There's so many variables to put a singular cost on it. Yeah, there's a lot of variables. It's kind of hard to, like, determine a single cost unless you specify the type of business. Average cost of a business over 10 years is 100k, which is spent upfront and paid off mostly by around year 6 or 8. Depends on business. It really depends on business type. Sometimes you can actually get paid off that amount of money in not as many years, and not 6 to 8 years. Very much depends on A, the type of business, and B, the profit that you get from said type of business. Like, for what you know, that business could suddenly, like, blow off. Like, you know, it becomes insanely popular, XY reason. Then you could actually get back that cost, I guess that investment that you made. You could get it back in less years. It's a lot of variables. It's a lot of variables. Like, sometimes it can take that long, other times it can take less time. Like, some businesses get very lucky and they can pay off, like, the initial investment pretty fast. But I would say, yeah, it depends. You can definitely, but that's the average. I would say average can tend to vary on the type of business as well. Chiaki should know she has a road hacking company. More than 50% of businesses fail. Where are you getting the statistics? I don't know if it's really like a 50-50 businesses fall or not. I heard that Chiaki Tang Bio Rap business is booming right now. I've seen how fresh businesses crash hard. Businesses can crash for a bunch of different reasons. It's not like, oh yeah, this is the sole reason your business is failing. It can be a lot of different reasons. Way more than 50% of businesses fail. I would say honestly, it's probably higher than 50. Yeah, the investment can really kill a company really fast. But I would say it also depends on the type of business that we're talking about. Because if you say like just general business, it's a bit hard to like gauge the exact percentage. But yeah, I would say it also depends on the type of business you're running. Like how high the percentage of failure is. Business is an extremely complex topic and depends on what you even classify as a business in the first place. Yeah, what do you classify as a business? What type of like business are you running? Like, is it like a food service sort of business? Are you in like a trading type of business? Like, it varies a lot on like the type of market that you're also like targeting. Like, what type of business are you running? It's a bunch of like variables. It's a very complex topic. I didn't think I would be talking about like business stuff in like Asatsu. It feels kind of weird to just be talking about like, yes, business. If it is a car selling business, you would require much more money than developing a game at home by yourself. It depends how grand it is. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're the expert here. Not gonna lie, I learned more about businesses here than in school. Thank you for the business lessons. You're welcome. That's gonna be $50. No, I'm kidding. You think information is free? I'm joking. Having business class with Chiaki right now. Fun fact, Satsus will go in a random direction every time. 50 USD. You thought those business lessons were free? I'm obviously joking. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a very definitely a very random thing. I didn't think I would like actually talk about this. This is why we love your Satsu so much. We never know what kind of topics we'll talk next. This is why it's so much fun and always entertaining to talk with you. Aw, thank you. Can we get a monthly payment system? Why? 50 USD is cheap. Exactly, I'm giving you a discount. College would be more expensive. Exactly, precisely.
Thanks for the lessons, Chiaki. It was worth the 50.
Thank you for the tip. I didn't actually expect that. I said that as a joke. But thank you for the tip.
Thank you for the lessons. Going to start up my Chiaki Tank vinyl rap business now. Wish me luck.
Thank you for the tip, Raps. Technically, we already have a monthly payment system. Thank you so much for being a member of Nylina Aqua. Thank you. College classes used to be like 300 for a class, and books are like 500. Doesn't that technically depend on the college itself, though? Like some colleges can be more expensive. And also, if you have any scholarships or anything. I said college and university. Jackie, you knew this was gonna happen when you jokingly said that. I mean, I kind of felt like it was a funny joke because you guys are like, thank you for the lessons. I'm like, yeah, that's gonna be like $50. I didn't actually. I said that as a joke. I immediately said that as a joke. Like I immediately said it's a joke. Is it okay if I pay every week with a 5% increase? Sorry, I don't want to need to drop out the class. I don't know. You're gonna have to discuss that with the principal. But thank you for the tip. So cheaper than buying a textbook. Oh man, it is a joke. Yes, I said it was a joke. Chiaki School of Business. You should always expect it from some of the cuts were dedicated to the bit. Oh man. Yeah. On a different note, my new PC parts arrived at the start of the month, and now I don't know what to do with it. I never thought my PC would run this smoothly. Feels me to have a good PC. As someone that like pretty much grew up with laptops of dubious quality, I feel you. Cause that was pretty much me when I first got like my current PC. I was like, everything is too fast. What is this? Cause like I pretty much like grew up having like hand-me-down laptops, and I pretty much just used that all the time until I pretty much like, you know, started streaming and had like a pretty much built like a pretty decent setup that I have currently. And it was like, everything's too fast. So hi Tiger, welcome. Prefer the horror stories of the Katsubro hand-me-down laptops. Yeah, too fast. It felt like too much speed. Even if it is a joke, I still believe Chiaki would make for an amazing teacher. It is really easy to understand when you inform us about stuff. Aw, I appreciate it. I don't know, I never really like considered like teaching or anything like that. Also, people kind of like disrespect teachers a lot, so it's like, ooh. I don't know, man, it's kind of scary. Like, if you're like a school teacher, props to you, cause like, I have seen how the generations like are going, and I'm like, concerned noises. Did you have to do your PixelLink interview on the laptop? Yes. Yes, I did. It was definitely an interview of all time, with my microphone breaking and me having to lean into like my laptop mic because it was barely audible. But yeah, too fast for the zoomer, cat accurate. Yes, it's too speed. I'm watching on a laptop right now, but it's a pretty good one. Only flaw is YouTube eats my memory. Which browser are you using? It's her little gremlins. No thank you, being a teacher. Yeah. Yeah, being a teacher has to be one of the hardest jobs due to how disrespectful kids can be. Teachers don't get paid enough. Yeah, I feel like they don't pay enough, honestly. It depends a lot on the level and the school. If they allow it, then it sucks, but more than often, I've seen many actually respected teachers. Honestly, like, I've seen, like, a lot of, like, disrespect towards teachers, honestly. So it's like... I grew up using a PC that ran ancient version of Adobe, where the mouse disappeared and the action taken would only show up, like, 5 minutes later in the graphic editing program. And it would crash at any time. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. That's definitely not optimal. Well, yeah, the interview that you genuinely didn't think you would pass. It was scuff. It was very scuff. Like, by the end of it, I was like, well, this is all Dover, boys. It's Dover. We did not make it. But at least I tried. So it's like, I kind of like felt it that it wasn't good. I'm on Chrome. Oh, then that might be why. I think I've heard that Chrome is notorious for eating memory a lot. So like, yeah. If I can be 100% truthful, since I was little and still in school, I wonder how teachers even manage to deal with the noisy kids and real menaces. Probably a lot of patience. I've seen both sides of it. When I was in high school, some of the kids in my Chinese class were so disrespectful that the teacher actually broke in tears at a point. I felt so awful for her. No. Oh my god. I had that with a teacher in elementary school. No, not elementary, middle school. A geography teacher. Like, no one, like, would listen to her. They were, like, extremely disrespectful to her. Like, I think it was only, like, me and, like, another student that were actually, like, doing what she said. Like, what she told us to do. But everyone else was being very disrespectful. And, like, I remember she broke down in tears. And I felt really bad. I was like, how could they be so mean to her? Like, she was very nice all the time. It was just like, it was just, But Escov was still good that you made it in the end. Yeah. But teachers are garbage, but good teachers are the best. I mean, yeah. Exactly. For sure. Teachers really impact students quite a bit, which is, I guess what people fail to, like, realize. You may indirectly get impacted by a teacher. Like, for example, right? You may develop, like, a dislike for a particular subject if you had a bad teacher. And maybe if you had a better teacher, you would have actually liked that. But since you had a bad teacher, you would kind of, like, keep that in the back of your mind. And, like, you'll be like, ah, no, like, I hate this. Like, get. So, yeah. Also, good night, Anjali. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. I grew up without ever using a PC, except for very rarely at school. I got as a present my first laptop when I was 16, 17. I didn't really use PC that much as a kid. I used it, like, occasionally. I used, like, the family computer occasionally. Yeah, Chrome eats your memory really bad. Yeah, so I've heard. I've heard that it eats memory really badly. Oh, Chiaki was my teacher. She would not like me as a student. What kind of schools you went to? I pretty much mentioned before that I was put into, like, the troublemaker classes. Because I am very reserved as a person and I'm not very good at socializing. And the principal thought that, like, if she put me in, like, I guess, classes that had, like, the most rambunctious kids, I would be more prompted to socialize. Guess what? It did the opposite. What a shocker. What an absolute shocker. That experience never made me ever want to be a teacher. Yeah. The worst part is that the nice teachers are the ones kids step all over and don't respect. Kids being disrespectful as tools sometimes and really don't get it. I really doubt they would like it if they were treated so badly. So never understood it. It's weird. To be a good school teacher, you need to be able to put your foot down. Takes a certain kind of personality. Like, there is teachers that do try to put their foot down, but still people don't listen though. On moments like this, I'd like to mention your old principal. We're not so different. You and I had a substitute in 5th grade, and she was like 60 and had an attitude problem. She stayed till lunch and left midday. Wow. Yeah, I've heard, like, stories of, like, sub-teachers. Yeah. Yeah, it was me with English. My English teacher in middle school hated me, and that's why I can't type or spell. I see. That principal. Had a bad math teacher. Did as few math classes as possible after that point. Regret it now that I'm trying to do astrophysics and graphic programming. Like, it can definitely impact. Like, I think that's what some people fail to, like, realize until you think about it later. And you're like, wait, maybe it was because of that. Yeah, Chiaki got shoved into the bad kids class because she's shy, and that means she'll totally get along with the rowdy kids, surely. Yeah, totally. Promised by Microsoft, I bet lots of things are running in the background, even resources in the background. I hate when teachers do that. It does more bad than good, based on personal experience. It doesn't do any good. It's true. Sometimes some students become worse. I never understood the idea behind it. I don't think I ever will. Chiaki being put in the troublemaker class. This is why she tried to yeet the chicken off the cliff. Super lucky still. Chiaki, they really deserve to be in a normal classroom. I find it kind of mean they put in the classroom with the problem children. Really so nice and sweet. Aw, thank you. My English teachers also hated me, but because they thought I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't. Because I already knew English fluently by age 11. I see. Oh my, and I always wanted to be a teacher, being my only limitation to low pay. Really? I mean, if you have the patience for it, and the passion, that's a thing that I hear about a lot of people that become teachers. It's like, oh, like, I have the passion of wanting to, like, you know, teach something to someone, share my knowledge with someone. Like, if you have the patience and the passion, I would say go for it. Like, yeah, the pay, obviously be aware that the pay is unfortunately not great. even though teachers do play like a very big impact on students. So it's kind of bad that like they get like such low pay. My English teacher was always on maternity leave. Yeah, I love helping and teaching people. When tutoring was the best feeling when the kids managed to learn something. It's so cute. It does seem like you have the passion for like teaching by the way you're describing it. Yeah, teachers are just truly passionate about teaching. That's like the big thing, like being passionate about it. Like, you know, being passionate about like helping and sharing knowledge with someone else. Freshman year of high school, I was banned from answering any more questions in social studies on the first day after answering like 20 questions. The teacher wanted to impress his students. I mean, sometimes they try to ask questions to other people to kind of make sure that they're paying attention. Yeah, I wanted to be a teacher at one point, but the pay, and I feel like I would get way too heated in certain arguments with the students, so nope out of it. That's fair, yeah. I really wouldn't mind being a teacher, but probably for something I really like. I really like gaming, and definitely not for kids but adults. Yeah, it's like... Definitely teaching children requires like a good amount of patience. And a good amount of like, you know, dedication. Being able to put your foot down. That sort of thing. I would never be a teacher for a multitude of reasons, but also because I never ever want to wake up at school hours ever again. The school hours, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Fair argument. That's a fair argument. But yeah, for me, I don't think I ever wanted to become a teacher, no. Nah. I'm gonna lie, almost all teachers I knew that were really nice with me and not like mean or anything, but many kids dislike them. I mean, many kids just dislike going to school in general. I think that's... So they take it out on whatever is the nearest thing, which happens to be the teacher. Actually, as a teacher, you'll have to wake up even earlier since you have to prepare the class. That is true. Just get zero sleep like I did for school hours. Well, that's relatable. For my job, I usually wake up 9 to 10 a.m. Isn't Chiaki the Katsuran's teacher? I don't know. I don't know if that's fully accurate though. Oh no, I'm late for school. Oh wait, I'm an adult. Wait, I'm the teacher. That's when you realize you're the teacher. And he clearly wanted to be a principal because the principal was just like her, according to the principal. Yeah, you and I are not so different. My aunt taught 2nd grade in the same school where I went for 5th grade. So if I got in trouble, I got to hear about it from her, and she would get the write-up sent to her. You would just know. You would just find out. Professor Chiaki, what is the wisdom of the week? The wisdom of the week is... The wisdom of the week is... Don't forget to stay warm. Don't get sick. I know we're in the holidays and like it's getting cold in other places, but please stay warm. Please stay comfy. Like, don't get sick. Take care of yourselves to not get sick. I learned lots of weird things from Chiaki, so I would say she's a teacher just to curse knowledge. Chiaki live on the equator line. Touché. Write that down, important info. I mean, if it's not cold where you are, then it's fine. Don't get dehydrated then. You can stop me, I'm gonna go roll around the snow without my shirt now. Oh my god. Everyone says I should be a teacher. I hate kids. I will tell them all to not talk, and if they do, they fail instantly. And then not teach, unless they talk to me to ask me to teach them. Yeah, at that point, with that sort of mentality, you should not be a teacher, yes. You should not. The wisdom of the week is to buy a stupid rat plushie. I remember when we were waiting since last week. She told us to wait 5 business days for the wisdom of the day. Well, I already told you the wisdom of the day. That's good wisdom and good advice. Tell me about it. The snow is piling. I've heard it's like pretty crazy in some places, so... Very important. Very, very important. So please stay warm. What's the word? I forgot the word that I was gonna say. I guess just stay warm. Wisdom of tomorrow is lemon tea is the only good tea and good for winter. I disagree. I know we have different opinions. I would like to politely tell you that your opinion is incorrect. Nah, I'm kidding. I would just say that is not true. Chiaki, remember that. Be wise. Yes, be wise. Or yeah, then which is the right answer? I would say ginger or green tea are pretty nice. Pink offer terrible drinks. You're a terrible drink. No, I'm kidding. The wisdom of the week from us Katsudans is that always spoil your Oshi cat hacker and always treat her well and give her lots of head pats. Chiaki's a tea enthusiast. Can bring that in this household. Exactly. Not in my household. I mean, you're not wrong. I think I would make a terrible drink. Oh my god. Not in my household. Not here. No. We consume tea in this household. You're a terrible drink. That's a new one. Exactly. The taco wisdom of the week is... Have you heard? No, we're not the Final Fantasy 14 ad. Hashtag not sponsored. No, not the Final Fantasy 14 ad. No. But yes, I politely... I believe there was like a... What's it called? Not a copy pasta. But I remember I saw like... a Maro that Daya was replied to. And it was like... I would like to say that I politely disagree or something like that. And it was like this really big back and forth. Only to pretty much say nothing at the very end. And I thought it was really funny. But I don't remember exactly what it said. I need to find it. It was really funny. Oolong tea is actually way better than green tea or ginger. You only say that they're better because you haven't tried it yet. Shush. Having an argument through Mars. It was really funny. I remember Daya replied to it. It was really, really funny. I need to find it. This is important. Where is it? I need it. It was really funny. What is this? I saw something that Daya retweeted and I was very confused. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. Hold the phone. There's a lot of things that Daya posts. I'm trying to find it. Maybe it'll be easier if I just look through her images. Because I don't remember how long ago this was. It might have been longer than I thought. You know what? I'm gonna look through her images because I can't find it. Chiaki, you always come up with the best of replies in this kind of situation. Also, Ato, thank you so much for the tip. Thank you. Have only read it in Spanish. Yo pienso que en mi humilde opinión, claro, sin ofender a los que piensan diferente, es mi punto de vista, pero viendo así un poco más de profundidad sin pelear y tratando de dejar todo claro, teniendo en cuenta las características. Oh yeah, that... Yeah, it's not a copy pasta, but it was in English. I need to find it. I saw that. What is this? Oh, here it is. I found it. I found it. It's basically that one. It's well, to be perfectly honest, in my humble opinion, of course, without offending anyone who thinks differently from my point of view, but also by looking into this matter, By looking into this matter in a different perspective and without being too condemning of one's view, and by trying to make it objectified, and by considering each and everyone's valid opinion, I honestly believe that I forgot what I was gonna say. And I thought it was really funny. Oh, so hi Sarah, welcome. Is Chiaki talking smack on coffee again? I didn't say that. Milk is the best drink. Yeah, that's basic. I'm gonna use this later. Oh, they just go on about presenting an argument but without presenting anything. Exactly. Oh, yeah, I've heard this one. Yeah, this one. This sounds just like me when I go on dumb rants about stuff I feel called out. Yeah, like someone said the smarter diet. I thought it was really funny. Milk and tea, and some types of tea, milk works. And leave this chat messages as a pin for a future taco to use this later. Chiaki's so savage tonight. We're not starting the milk argument again, Chiaki. We're not. We're not gonna go there. But yes, I thought this copy pasta was pretty funny. I don't really tend to like dabble in copy pastas as much, but like I would say this one's pretty silly, so I entertained that one just because of how silly it was. And it was the first time I ever saw it as well. Because I've never really heard of it before. Usually the copy pasta I hear about the most, other than like the Final Fantasy XIV one, is like the B-movie script or whatever. There's some really funny copy pastas out there. Are they still like relevant? Do people still make copy pastas? I like to always try to experiment what taste goes best with milk added. I see. Some copy pastas are actually funny, but being the main idea to repeat them until the end makes the joke fade easily. Yeah, that's the thing. I claim full responsibility for how many times you heard the Final Fantasy XIV one. At least you're aware. Yeah, I only know a few copy pastas. There's a really good Pokemon one I love. Which starts like, unfortunate doesn't even begin to describe my series. And it's so good. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Imagine sending a dodo to see a reindeer read out the B-movie script. Could be me, not the B-movie script. Also, I think there's a character limit. Some people come up with really funny messages or copy pastas. There's people that even modify them to make the joke fit. The human juice that 60 people can drink. Milk? Question, there's a FNAF lore cat as a copy pasta? I don't think so? I'm not sure. The low-tier god speech and the Navy SEALs one are my favorite. There's a guy in my area who makes large copious amount of noodles and donates them to pantries. I don't think I've heard that one before. I already did though during the last Waffle Dog stream, at least the very start of it. Yeah, need more than one donor to send the whole B-movie script. I mean, yeah, because of the character limit. Probably not, since it's a competitive Pokemon copy pasta. Oh, yeah, I've never seen it. Also, hi, Robbie. Welcome. It's such kids, it all started in the... oh, no. You're gonna make it become a copy pasta at that point. I have not seen that movie in so long. The B-movie? He's on YouTube. His channel name is Pete's Pasta. So that guy. The Pokemon lore. I mean, it also depends like what type of lore you're looking at. It's been a while since I last seen the B-movie as well. I feel like I can't look at the B-movie the same way. It's kind of one of those movies that's kind of like... I think the internet kind of like made it so a lot of people notice like how weird it is and like, you know, in question. Once you put it into perspective. How many super chats would it take to send the entire B-movie script? I don't know, but probably a lot. Yeah, all the memes have completely ruined my ability to take it seriously at all. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. To be fair, the whole premise of the movie is already kind of weird. I mean, yeah, you could argue that, yeah. It already was weird before the internet. I mean, looking back on it, it's like... Yeah, it is kind of weird, but like... It also depends on what you consider normal when it comes to like animated movies. Oh no, even without the internet, it's a weird movie. I watched it once when I was younger and never want to see it again. You don't like that do like jazz meme? Oh wait, I do remember one copy pasta that always got stuck with me. Someone once sent me a message online that was the whole I'm a veteran fighter and I know kung fu and that sort of thing. I don't think I know that one. The B-movie concept is kind of weird when you think about it. Don't you agree with me, Ratatouille? I mean, Ratatouille is about a rat that wants to cook. That's like Ratatouille. I say that the whole Ratatouille premise. I'll have to stay, but I gotta go, so hope the rest of the stream is great. Your day is great. Bye-bye, Robbie. Thank you for stopping by. The 2000s was an interesting time looking back. Guys, remember the Pokemon lore leaks are not canon by definition. If you're talking about those leaks, yeah, I think they already like mentioned that by definition they're not canon. If you're talking about those leaks. And there's this girl. This girl has a boyfriend. This boyfriend is deathly allergic to bees, and he recently attacked the bee, fearing for his life, and then she left the dude for the bee. I mean, yeah, that is... When you put it into perspective, that is weird, yeah. Beaver Ratatouille at least didn't have a relationship between an animal and a human. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Ratatouille didn't have a human love interest for the rat, which made it substantially less weird. She did what? I never saw the actual movie. Is that real? Like, the whole, like, her, like, the girl leaving, like, her boyfriend for the, Barry? Yeah, that's real. It happens in the movie. That does happen. She pretty much, like, breaks up with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend goes crazy because he's just like, it's just a bee! And she's like, no, but, like, I must protect this bee. And he's like, but it's just a bee, and it tried to kill me. Like, you know. So, yeah. The movie's incredibly weird. It is definitely kind of odd when you put it into perspective. Yeah, the bee protagonist tries to raise the main girl. Yeah, the girl leaves Patrick Warburton for a bee, then helps him sue humanity. Yeah, I forgot the whole help him sue the human race. I forgot about that. I forgot that they had like the entire like trial section because like Barry wanted to sue the entire human race. Mods, delete my comment. I take back everything I said. B-movie is whack. The movie is definitely something for sure. A love interest between a human and an animal kinda. Are we talking about the Sonic 06 lore? Not our Sonic 06 lore. It's like... Man... And let's not forget the scene when he discovers the queen bee that tricked the bees. Oh, yeah, the implications of that scene, yeah. The human lawyer was great. How do you not even sue? How do you even sue the entire human race? You can't sue the entire human race. Like, in perspective, you can't do that. That's not how a court of law works. You can't just say, hey, I want to sue the entire human race and be like, oh yeah, watch me. No, he wins too. Yeah, he somehow wins. It was like, what? Now I'm really intrigued about the B movie as I never watched it. It was like weird because he somehow got away with it. He was like, yeah, I won the case. And I'm like, how though? Technically he sued the big honey companies, not the human race as a whole. But his argument was suing the human race. But he did sue like the honey companies. I think it's possible you put your mind to it. I don't know where the movie takes place, to be fair. Like the B movie. Also, hi Hypabel. Welcome. It costs millions to sue companies. How much would it cost to sue every human in the planet? But I think he was after mainly like the big honey companies. And then somehow like taking down the big honey companies just kind of like equated to like no human can like use the honey from the bees. It's in New York City. Oh, so it takes place in New York City. So yeah, that's the United States. That's still within the United States, so yeah. It was definitely a movie. It was definitely a premise. I forget which studio made the B movie. Was it DreamWorks? B movie. I forget if this is DreamWorks or it's Paramount. It's Paramount. DreamWorks? Was it really DreamWorks? Is this Paramount? B movie. Directed, starring... Oh no, production company, DreamWorks Animation. It is DreamWorks. I think Paramount owns DreamWorks now. Yeah, that's probably might be. Yeah, DreamWorks Animation. It is a DreamWorks movie. It was DreamWorks. Paramount was distributors. Yeah, it seems Paramount Pictures is the distributor. And the production company is DreamWorks. I can't believe I actually guessed that it was DreamWorks. That's crazy. I don't know why. It feels like a DreamWorks movie. I think about it and I'm like, it doesn't feel like a Blue Sky movie. And it's definitely not a Disney movie. And my brain went like, it's probably DreamWorks. And then I look it up and it is DreamWorks. Oh. That would explain why I remember it being DreamWorks. Also, I'm gonna say, if honeybees stop pollination, the world would not end. Honeybees are not the only animal that does pollination. Yes, but like for the sake of the drama, we have to pretend that they are. Disney, WB, Paramount. You have 1/3 chance of getting it right. I mean, Blue Sky. Illumination is another studio. I don't know if Blue Sky is still around. Didn't Blue Sky close? I don't remember. Wait, it's not... Yeah, I think No, because Blue Sky is the people behind the Ice Age movie. Blue Sky closed this year, yeah. I mean, they were around back when the B movie were done. Yeah, Blue Sky is gone. I like the Pixar logo. The Pixar logo's nice. But because their animation style of writing is very different with the Disney movies. What movie they created Blue Skies? Oh, Blue Skies are the people behind Ice Age, Robots, Rio, the Horden movie. I think they also made Peanuts, the Peanuts movie. But yeah, you probably know them mostly for Ice Age. But yeah, they made the Rio movies. The Robots movie is so underrated. I remember the Robots movie being pretty fun, but I haven't watched it in a very long time. If they're close, then who's doing the new Ice Age movie? I am not sure. I'm not sure who's handling Ice Age nowadays. Blue Sky's IPs were bought by other studios. Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure who bought the Ice Age IP. But yeah, oh, Rio. Rio was pretty fun. I liked the first movie. Unfortunately, I didn't like the second one as much, but when Taco was a kid, I thought Rio was made by Brazilians. I mean, it does take place in Brazil, so that makes sense. I just rewatched Robots the other day. Funny enough, it's still pretty good in my opinion. The Robots movie. I mean, it's just called Robots, yeah. The name of the movie is literally Robots. So it's like the Robots movie. There is no other way to call it, because that's what it's called. I forgot there was a second Rio movie. The second Rio movie is like... It's not too good. the plot is kinda eh. Disney owns Ice Age? I don't think Disney owns Ice Age. I think another studio owns Ice Age. I don't think it's Disney. Who owns Ice Age? Disney owned the animation Blue Sky. Wait, do they own Blue Sky? Really? Do they still own Blue Sky? Isn't it owned by Fox? I thought it was owned by someone else. I didn't think it was owned by Disney. They bought Blue Sky. Disney bought Blue Skies, but they shut them down. And Fox is owned by Disney, that is true. Fox is owned by Disney. Yes, they own... They indirectly kind of like own it, yeah. Well, they shut down Blue Sky. Disney acquired Blue Skies when they purchased Century Fox. And then they closed Blue Sky. And I don't know what they did with the IP after that. But yeah, Disney closed Blue Sky. Yeah, they shut down the studio but kept the IPs. I guess so. It's just kind of like weird to think about that Ice Age is part of Disney. It's like, what? It's a weird thing. Then who owns Shrek? Because Shrek is DreamWorks, isn't it? I think actually no, DreamWorks is still around, never mind. Forget that. I think DreamWorks is still around. Yeah, I was thinking like but yeah, DreamWorks is still around, so it's fine. So yeah. Yeah, Ice Age being Disney is going to be really weird to think about. It is really weird to think about. DreamWorks is still around, but they're bought by Universal. Ice Age or Kingdom Hearts. It's just so weird because Ice Age doesn't feel like a Disney thing. It doesn't feel like a Disney thing. DreamWorks is still around, but they're bought by Universal. Ice Age for Kingdom Hearts. DreamWorks is still going strong, yeah. They're still going pretty strong. It's one of the few studios that, like, remain as a competition for Disney. Next to Illumination, yeah. I can see why Ice Age doesn't really fit with the rest of their IPs. Does that mean now that Disney owns it, it can be potentially a world for Kingdom Hearts? I mean, since they own it, yes. It can potentially be a world in Kingdom Hearts. Definitely not, since it wasn't a Disney thing originally. Disney owns the Shrek franchise, which was originally created by DreamWorks. Does Disney actually own Shrek? Because DreamWorks is still around. DreamWorks used to compete in good movies with Disney. Nowadays, they don't release as often. What was the last DreamWorks movie that released? Was it the Puss in Boots movie? Feels like a Pixar thing. Not even a Pixar thing, though. The animation art style is too different. Ice Age being in Kingdom Hearts would be cool, but feel kind of weird. It feels odd. It doesn't feel right. Shrek for Kingdom Hearts. Get out of my swamp. TMT, Power Rangers, Marvel, Star Wars, and could all be in canon to each other at one point. I mean, they're owned by Disney now. The last DreamWorks movie is The Wild Robot. Which movie? I've never heard of that movie before. Wild Robot. Oh, this thing! I forgot it released. I'm gonna be real, I forgot this thing released. Oh my, it was a really good movie. I mean, I saw some of the trailers like forever ago. But like, I completely forgot this movie released. Wait, was the Wild Robot DreamWorks? I believe so. Wild Robot is DreamWorks. Oh man. Wild Robots, that's a very generic name. Yeah, it's called a Wild Robot. I don't want to live in a world where the Power Rangers and Marvel are in the same universe. Why not? You don't want, like, Marvel meeting the Power Rangers? My daughter wanted to see the Wild Robot. I might take her. You should. And then tell us if the movie was good. I literally never heard of it personally. They must have not marketed that much. I remember seeing some YouTube ads from this movie, but that's about it. And that was a while back. Most recent, that'll be The Wild Robot, directed by Chris Sanders, best known as one of the co-creators of Disney, Lilo and Stitch. Wait, they got one of the creators from Lilo and Stitch? Wait, it has to be good, right? Right? And DreamWorks How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. Wild Robot was split for the first 20-30 minutes, but got better after that point. What was it about? I don't know how to explain the premise, honestly. Probably someone that watched the movie would be able to explain it better. No, because that means the Power Rangers and Phineas and Ferb are in the same universe as well. You don't want the Power Rangers to meet Phineas and Ferb. In my mind, I still associate DreamWorks with, like, their 2000 stuff, like Shrek and Shark Tale, so it's weird thinking about them making, like, not that type of movies. Well, they're still making movies, just not as often, I guess. I forgot the Power Rangers were a thing. I only remember how bad they were the actors. It is good. Okay, I'll take your word. I'll take your word until I'm able to watch it, and then I'll tell you guys what I thought. Oh, this movie. I remember the ads on YouTube. Yeah, I saw them at YouTube as well. Speaking of Phineas and Ferb, Power Rangers might actually appear in the future since they started working on the series again. Really? On which one? They started making, like, Phineas and Ferb again, or Power Rangers? But you know, the Power Rangers had a crossover with TMT a long while ago. I'm pretty sure there already was a Power Ranger comic made by Marvel. Phineas and Ferb meets the Power Rangers sounds like something they would actually do. Exactly! I can see Phineas and Ferb meeting the Power Rangers. Also, I would love Phineas and Ferb on Kingdom Hearts. I can only dream. I would like to see Phineas and Ferb on Kingdom Hearts. Like, they technically have movies. So I would say because they have movies, it works out. It checks out. If we're only going by Disney movies, then Phineas and Ferb have movies. So, yes, I didn't even consider that. We need that now. Exactly. Redeeming the Power Rangers would be hard without Jason, David, Frank. Speaking of the multiverse, I found the other day, I found they made a collaboration comic of Naruto with TMT, which made them semi-canon to the world of Naruto. The canon is always pretty hard to understand when even collaborations are canon. I remember hearing the Phineas and Ferb and Star Wars crossover as a kid. And it was the first time I remember thinking, okay, so they're out of ideas about a show. Did they really have a crossover with Star Wars? I don't really remember. I think I stopped before the end of the show. Power Rangers and TMT Next Evolution crossover. You wanna know something I would like to see? The Scooby-Doo gang versus Owlman, Evil Batman. The well-written Evil Batman. Not the Batman who laughs. Scooby-Doo versus Owlman. I don't know who Owlman is, since I don't really keep up with, like, comics. The Adventures will make for a really good Kingdom Hearts world. Yeah, exactly. They got Chicken Little in the game. I still can't believe Chicken Little is in the game, but not Emperor's New Groove. This is an outrage. Phineas and Ferb really would be a great Kingdom Hearts world. TMT is multiversal. They jump between all types of things. Fortnite has renal canon. My friend was ranting to me the other day about how he hates that they made Batman's appearance in Fortnite part of the official DC canon. Oh no, I'm sorry for your friend's loss. They did. It was a musical? They did a Marvel one too. They did? Phineas and Ferb has had collabs with Marvel and Star Wars. I don't remember that. I don't remember that. I like to see a Rick and Morty Star Wars crossover. Is Phineas and Ferb good? I've seen just the art, but never got interested on it. What was the show even about? It was about the last day of... Well, not the last day of summer, but like summer vacation and like two kids make inventions. And like... There's like the older sister who tries to like call the mom all the time about them making inventions, but they never get discovered. And you see all the crazy inventions and the antics that they get caught up in. It's a fun show. It has a lot of banger songs too. Chicken Little didn't deserve that spot. No, it really didn't. Jack, you'll never forgive Disney for that one. We could have had an Emperor's New Groove type of world. Or summon. I would even take a summon. Let me summon Kronk. I mean, technically TMT crossover with Batman or just crossover with Spawn, Scooby-Doo, Marvel, etc. It's not all coming... It's all not coming together. It's not. It really isn't. Not the Batman who laughs. I saw the lore of it and it was incredibly bad. It's literally a joke, but if it was more evil and more kind of mature comic. So I say, wait, where's Perry? Yes, exactly. He's gotta say like, wait, where's Perry? That would be iconic. Who unironically likes Chicken Little? I don't think there's people that actually unironically like Chicken Little. Phineas and Ferb is really fun. It's just about brothers having fun building impossible stuff. Exactly. The Phineas and Ferb collabs weren't until really late seasons. Oh, I probably like stopped watching by then. So like similar to Jimmy Neutron? I wouldn't say fully, no. I wouldn't say fully. But yeah, hello, Kamitude. Welcome, welcome. Wait, since DBC does crossovers with Naruto and some games, that means Goku and Superman can fight for real. Don't forget Perry the Platypus. Perry the Platypus. I want Emperor's New Groove World in Kingdom Hearts. Exactly. Imagine like having Sora and like, you know, Donald and Goofy turn into like llamas or like that would be great. I want my Emperor's New Groove World. Phineas and Ferb teaching me what in the world an aglet is through a song with peak fiction. Oh yeah, that song. It's great. So another Jungle World? Like, no, not Jungle, not like Tarzan. We're not making a repetition of the Tarzan world. Which maybe it got cut off for good reasons, and totally not because they didn't have the rights for Tarzan on the other games. Imagine Sora, Donald, and Goofy turn into llamas. That would be great. Out of context, sounds silly. Exactly. It may sound silly out of context, but like, think of the possibilities. E.T. I don't think E.T. is a Disney property. You see that they turned Mickey and Friends into anime girls recently? With Effie engages artist-based artists doing the art for it? Wait, they did? I've not seen that. Wait. Hold on, I actually need to see that. I'm intrigued and scared. Wait, where is that? Like, hold up. I need to find that. Let's see, Mika Picasso. Did she post that on her? Oh my god, she did turn them into anime girls. Oh, yeah, she actually... Oh my god. They're really cute. I saw them over my timeline. They're really peak. They are. Wait, who are these? Are this Tim and Dale? Oh, Chip and Dale? I see like two twins, which I'm assuming they're Chip and Dale. There's Donald. There's Mickey. There's Minnie. That's Daisy and Goofy. Yeah, Chip and Dale. Yeah, little squirrels. This is insane. I kinda wanna get them. Yeah, I kinda wanna get them too. The designs are actually really peak. It's crazy. How did she do this? How did she achieve this? I haven't seen that one. I've only seen the weird comic game where Disney characters turn into pretty boys or something. What's it called? Twisted Wonderland or something like that. I feel like I've heard about it, yeah. You gotta be... Yeah, it's gotta be Chip and Dale. They got the little squirrel ears and made of the hair. Yeah, and one of them has like the little tail visible. Also, hi Choco. Welcome. I was imagining something cursed. I honestly didn't know what to think when I heard that. I was like, wait, what? But she actually did a really good job with the designs. They're actually like really cute. Like, how did she achieve this? That's pretty crazy. I think it's called Twisted Wonderland. Yeah, the one where like Disney villains are like anime boys or something. I think it's Twisted Wonderland. Yeah, very, very interesting. Disney collection. Like, what are these supposed to be? Is it just like... it's just artwork? Is it just artwork? Or like... I don't know if they're selling this as prints or something. Look at Galactic Council, they're refs from E.T.'s race. Indiana Jones is a part of the Star Wars universe. I see. So it was Disney villains. I believe so, yeah. I was so close to getting some artwork signed by her during my trip, but it would have required me to take a train ride back to Osaka from Tokyo on one of the last days of my trip. Man, so close to actually getting art signed by her. That... man. Nah, she's a professional. Of course the result would be P. I mean, yeah, but it's like, usually, like, you try to, like, visualize it and you don't really, like, think about it. You're like, how would that even work? So, like, seeing it, it feels crazy to, like, see it. Like, whoa. Pretty cute robot dog there. Yeah, that's my pet, Banter. It is a store in Shibuya. They even have merch and everything. Is Mika really that famous? I only remember hearing her name. Mika Picasso. She's a pretty famous artist from what I've heard. Goofy being a skater girl is not what I expected. Yeah, like she made Goofy a skater girl. I was like, I don't know what I expected when I was thinking of Goofy, but like I did not expect a skater girl. Did Goofy ever really skate? Goofy had to be. Do you remember him in the second movie? It's been a while. I don't remember. The 2B Ranger. Yeah, Goofy's the least one I expected. Yeah, Goofy's like the one I least expected to like be like that. Yeah, was that Goofy? I thought that was Max. No, that's Goofy. You can tell by the little plushies that they have. Because all of them are carrying, like, the plushie of their character. Except, like... oh, Chip and Dale also have, like, small plushies of their character. Have you seen a Goofy movie? I remember seeing the first Goofy movie, but that was a while back. Goofy participated in a skating competition when he went back to uni. I don't remember. Like, was that Goofy or was that Max? Goofy did a little bit of skating to impress Max in the movie, I believe. Yeah, I don't really remember that. It's been a while since I watched the Goofy movie. So I was just like, did he actually ever skate? That's the second movie? Oh, I don't think I ever watched the second movie. I think I only watched the first movie. So maybe that's why I didn't know. I was just like, wait. Huh. Interesting. It's probably been close to 2 decades since I watched the Goofy movie. I don't even remember when was it that I watched the Goofy movie? Like, I'm trying to, like, think about it, and I'm like... I don't know. But yeah, seems like they're selling Disney things such as standees, t-shirts, and tin badges, so if I can, I might need to order them later on. They do look really good, yeah. Oh, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's on the second when they go to school. Goofy 2 watch along. The second movie is very good. It's Max and Goofy on uni, where Max is a lot more caring and genuine with Goofy than the first one. I mean, the whole thing with the first one is that, like, it's Max's, like, character arc in regards to, like, him being, like, more, I guess, appreciative of his father. I watched the second Goofy movie once a few decades ago, and it's still in my head somewhere. You must have pretty good memory. Perhaps watched it in theater? Wasn't it like a straight-to-DVD movie? Was it? I don't know. I don't remember. Speaking of watch-alongs, have you thought of any Christmas movie you wanna watch this year? I don't know any good Christmas movies. I'm trying to, like, think of a good Christmas movie. But, like... I mentioned this movie that I wanted to watch, but I forgot which one it was. Because Because I feel like I mentioned a lot of movies that I want to watch on, like, stream as, like, a watch-along. And then, like, after that, like, a couple days pass and then I forget. So... we're still waiting for the day we watch the second Emperor's New Groove movie with Kronk. Oh, the Kronk movie. Was it? It might have been a lot of Disney sequels during that time period that were straight to DVD. Could be. Die Hard is a good Christmas movie. How about the Grinch? It's Christmas. I mean, yeah, there's the Grinch. There's lots of bots and Sylvie. They're like, they're long. It will take me forever to find which bot I said that. I know a fairly good Christmas movie called Sorcery in the Big City. It's really cute, to be honest. I see. It's probably Die Hard, a classic Christmas movie. I've never heard of Die Hard. I literally never heard of Die Hard. Directed DVDs are interesting movies. They are. They definitely are. Christmas watch-along, the Christmas watch-along of Drake and Jazz. We're not doing a Christmas watch-along of the Christmas watch-along. We're watching like an actual movie. Die Hard is Duro de Matar in Spanish. Maybe if I look it up. Because the name doesn't sound familiar. What is this? Yeah, I've never seen this movie. I've never seen it. That Hard's an action movie that takes place on Christmas Day. So that's what it is. I don't know. I feel like I'm not really like a very big movie person. So like I feel like I'm gonna get bored. I feel like I'm gonna get bored while watching a movie, and I'm just gonna be like, Let's watch one of those many movies about a businesswoman from the big city who hates the holidays and a hot guy from her hometown who teaches her the meaning of Christmas. Coming to you on Netflix. I feel like that's a lot of like Netflix Christmas movies. Lion King 2, Aladdin 3, Goofy Movie 2 are very good movies. Meanwhile, Aladdin 2, Mulan 2, and some others are not. Yeah, it definitely happens more often than not. It's Hallmark. That's a lot of Christmas movies in general. Okay, we can put Subway Surfers on too, so you can stay entertained while the adults watch their movie. No! Oh, we don't speak of Mulan too. We gotta watch the best Christmas movie, the SpongeBob Christmas episode. We can also do something else. It doesn't have to necessarily be a watch-along, but anything you want. I don't know, I feel like with watch-alongs, like, I feel like if it's something that I don't, like, particularly, like, get entertained about, like, I feel like I'll get bored, and then I'll just be, like, I'll feel like I'll, like, do something else. I recommend either Good Luck Charlie Christmas movie or Lethal Weapon 1. Has Mel Gibson for Christmas movies. I was never, like, too big on sitcoms. Like, I never got into Good Luck Charlie. You can tell a movie is good if it has a number at the end. The higher the number, the better it is. Oh no. I support Hallmarks. That's all they ever make. They make thousands of that type of Christmas movie. Woman is sassy with her overbearing boss, and he slowly falls in love with her. Korean drama. Not all Korean dramas. It kind of depends. Some of them are like set more in like school and stuff, so... SpongeBob Christmas movie would be peak. What about a Nutcracker watch-along? There has to be one recording available online. We'll be happy doing anything we just enjoy spending time with you. A Christmas musical could be fun. A Christmas musical could be fun. That is true. I'll be honest, I get really sleepy while watching something. I often play games while watching movies or series. Like, I feel like often I tend to just put a movie in the background and then just, like, do something. Like, play a game or do something else. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't really get as invested in movies anymore. It's odd. Nutcracker isn't a musical, it's a ballet. There's barely dialogue. I mean, if you watch the Barbie one, it's a musical movie. No, I'm kidding. Oh god. But yeah, the original Nutcracker, it's a ballet. I misheard what you said. Yeah, the Nutcracker ballet performance. So Barbie Nutcracker, watch it. I've heard that that's not even like one of the best Barbie movies. Alright, fine, Chiaki. We'll watch Barbie Nutcracker with you. No! I'm fine with anything as long as I'm with Chiaki. That being said, if I given the choice, I would choose Go Game with the Katsus and the Cat Hacker. That's fair, yeah, that's fair. Watching a musical with Chiaki would be really peak. I really enjoyed the one you recommended of SpongeBob. And as long as I watch it with you, anything will be enjoyable. Ah, thank you. It's really sweet. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to movies, it's really hard for me to stay, like, invested. Like, I stay invested with musicals, but for some reason with movies, it's kind of like, I don't really stay as invested for some reason. It's odd. I don't really understand it myself. But like with musicals, I like stay invested and I watch the entire like play and everything. Yes, the SpongeBob one was great. I love watching Plankton drop those rap bars. He dropped bars. Eminem's been real quiet ever since that dropped. So yeah, it's like I don't know. If I've seen the dancing songs is really peak. Yeah, there's something about it. Just seeing like the performance, like the whole like dance and song numbers. It's just, I don't know. There's something nice about it. Just seeing like I guess the whole stage play, and then like see like the musical numbers and everything. So what you're saying is we need to watch the holiday special of High School Musical. Okay, listen. Unironically, I kind of want to watch High School Musical because I want to see if like my biased like self back then was actually correct about the movies. Because like when back then when High School Musical was really popular, I kind of like really hated it. And like I think I told this story before that like I had one relative give me like this High School Musical like bag for like a birthday, and I got really upset because I hated High School Musical back then. I was like, she doesn't even know me. She hates me. It had like, I think it had like Zac Efron inside one of like the zippers and like Gabriella on the other one. I was like, how dare she? I was very upset. I just thought they were okay, but I did not understand why everyone liked them so much. I never watched High School Musical, only knew it by all the memes. Although I don't have any access to any way to view it, I'm down to hear it. Terrible Disney movies from the past are unironically better than modern AAA Disney movies. This better not be like Cat's Day, where you said let's watch it and then try to back down. But I didn't back down. We watched the Cats musical. You guys were trying to back down. When the day was getting closer, you guys were getting cold feet. You were like, no, we don't want to watch the Cats musical. Even though I was like, you guys said that we were gonna watch it. Sky High, better than Modern Marvel. I chose to not join that stream. You missed true peak that stream. Nuh-uh, I was on board the whole time. Watched all the High School Musical movies. Next noted. And I'm glad I did. SMH. I can't believe you missed the true peak that it was that movie. I never backed out from it. I was ready for the Cursed Cats musical. Yeah, I should have joined. Come on. The stream was peak soon, you missed out. Exactly, you missed out on peak. It was funny. It was actually really funny. For the wrong reasons, but it was really funny. I still remember the Macavity! And then he would just fade away. It was really funny. I refuse. Fine, you missed out. You missed out on the true peak. You missed out on the peak of how funny that was. Never forget Macavity! Yeah, the Macavity. But yes, I unironically want to watch like High School Musical because I need to like see if like I was right back then in like disliking High School Musical. Nuh-uh, not me. I never backed down. I was all in for watching the Cursed Cats movie. It looks so hilarious. Also, the cavity. Just like, the cavity! Fades away. It was funny. It was really funny. It's a really, like, funny movie for, like, all the wrong reasons. But funny nonetheless. Alright, High School Musical Christmas watch-along. I'm penciling into my schedule right now, so you can't change your mind now. Fine. Instead of a Christmas movie, we'll watch High School Musical. Was funny enough. Happy you didn't skip it. It was actually pretty funny. That tap dancer cat still went crazy hard. The tap dancing cat is like actually crazy. Like, that was actually a really good number. You're right to dislike High School Musical for plot reasons, but it is a okay watch if you got nothing else. I don't know. I just kind of like disliked it as a kid. Oh my, so the trilogy of High School Musical for Christmas? I don't think we're gonna watch the trilogy because I don't think there's gonna be enough time for that. But we'll at least watch the first movie. Wait, which movie was the one that had the bet on it song? The bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. Like, I don't know why that's the one I remember the most. I don't know which movie it was, but one of those movies had that one. I think the first one, isn't that one? It's the only one I know. I think so? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Trilogy in a Disney show. A trilogy would just be like 6 hours. It's not that bad. No. No. Spirit from 2022 with Ryan Reynolds, the best Christmas Carol version. But on it's from the second one. It's the second one, man. I hope that the first one has like at least a good iconic song. But fine, hold on. Let me write it down so you can hold me accountable that the next members watch along will watch High School Musical. The first High School Musical. Yes, it's got we're all oh right, it's that song that we're all in this together. Yeah, that one. Hold on, let me write it down. Where is it? No, why not? The first one has the get ahead in the game. Oh yeah, the get ahead in the game. You can't see the paper being written on. You just have to trust then. You just have to believe. Chiaki just will hold her accountable to, yeah. Sing something else. I mean, I don't remember the songs from this movie. You read up raps, you did this to yourself. Exactly. Oh no, you have to sign the paper digitally and then send it to my lawyer? Why? Don't you trust me? Since when have I gone back on my word? Since when have I gone back on my word? What is this distrust? I remember the music in High School Musical was really like uplifting, like yeah, it's like very like uplifting. Pumpkin roll. I mean, I haven't gone down on my word. I just haven't had time to make it. I never said I wouldn't do it. But yeah, I told lawyer. The menace, not the menace. But yes, fine. I'll consider the thingamajiggy. I'll put it sometime this month. Yeah, we're just waiting for the pumpkin roll. We still got time. We still got time. We still got time. It's not... The month is not over. It's still 2024. Consider so nothing is confirmed yet. I mean... I can't really speak for like, you know, if something comes up that weekend and I can't actually make it. So while I did write it down, and I am planning on it, like if something comes up during that time, then yeah, there's not much I can do. Next time I go shopping, I'm gonna pick up ingredients and try to make Chiaki sugar cookies. Have you tried decorating cookies before? I kind of want to try decorating cookies. I don't think I ever like actually decorated cookies before. All right, I'm off to go pass out now. Keep doing what I said before, and we'll say this again. You're the best cat hacker in the world. Thank you. Hope you have a good night, Ghost. Thank you for stopping by. If anything comes up, we can watch it after you get back from your trip. That is true. That is true. Decorating cookies is fun. Too bad the decorating thingy is too sweet, but it looks so cute. I've decorated cookies, but like only when I was like 6 years old. But yes, I do wanna decorate cookies, but I don't know. I don't know if I'll have time. We'll see. I wanna at least make sure that I make the pumpkin roll. At the very least, I have to look up a proper recipe and get the stuff for it. Speaking of which, has Chiaki wanted to make something for Christmas? Would Chiaki like it if I share with you a Swedish gingerbread cookies recipe? Yeah, feel free. Feel free to share it. If I don't get to make it like these holidays, it'll probably serve as a good thing to make like maybe next year. It's a fun activity to do with family. I see. Naruhodo. That's fair. Pumpkin roll comes first. Like the pumpkin roll! I knew you guys were gonna bring that up. I was waiting for you guys to be like, yeah, like the pumpkin roll. I felt it. My secret sense told me so. Yeah, just having the recipe for another time would be fun too. Yeah, just having it as like, you know, just having it in case would be nice. And who knows, maybe if like I could make it during my trip when I'm visiting family. So it's useful to have it. You know, just in case. She knows us too well. I mean... yeah. You have to know how pumpkin rolls taste from our expert sweets taster Chiaki Katsumi. That's true. I don't know what you're talking about, Durakan. But... yeah. We'll see. Hopefully. I just realized the stream quality didn't fall a single time since I upgraded the CPU. I feel too powerful. The power of a stronger PC. It really do be like that. But yeah, I should probably start looking for like a pumpkin roll recipe. So many things to do, not enough time. Not enough time, man. Like, there's a lot of things that I wanna do, but like... time! I wish I had more hours in the day, and that I didn't require to sleep as many hours in the day, because then I would be able to do more things in the day. What a conundrum, as they say. Oh, your aunt? Didn't you say she had the recipe? Not my aunt, but one of Katsumama's friends has the recipe, but she doesn't live where I live. Yeah, I'm really busy, so the pumpkin roll actually isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, but I do want to make it though. At least, you know, to have accomplished more of the goals that we set this year. I know there's some of them that, I know that there's some of them that we're not gonna be able to accomplish. But, you know, I at least want to accomplish the ones that are still viable. I feel that's so hard. So, even been trying to wake up earlier just so I can have more time to do stuff in the day. Yeah. Just do what I do. Only sleep 4 hours every day, that you have plenty of time. No. So many things to do, so many games to game, and so little time to cook in a day. Yeah, pretty much. Oh man, if only we had a fast way of long distance communication. Too bad we still use letters. I mean... yeah, but also like, the thing is like, that friend of Katsumama sells the pumpkin rolls, so I don't know if she would like to share the recipe with us. Can play the most important one. Make Katsu smile lots this year. Did I? Did I really? I don't know. Isn't the pumpkin bro the only one goal we hadn't completed from the list? Let me find the list. Hold on. Let me find it. I think I took a screenshot. Back from that stream. Where is it? Hold on. I mean, she also has to improve her sleep schedule. I fixed it, and then it broke again. I fixed it, but then it broke again, unfortunately. But to be fair, it kind of broke because of a lot of stress that I was going through, so... yeah. Okay. Fix sleep schedule. Laugh nervously. Okay. That one, nope. that one did not happen. Sleep schedules are too hard to keep up with. Man, stress and work make it impossible. It is, yeah. Yes, you reached the smile goal so many times by this point, Chiaki. Yes, you did, Chiaki. Every single day you make us smile. Fix your sleep schedule for 2 weeks. I fixed it for a little bit and then it broke again. I mean, you did fix it, but you just also broke it again. Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can really complete that because I did it. I ended up breaking it before the year ended, so okay. Play Fire Emblem on stream. I did do that. That one did happen. Yes. You have to remind Chiaki how much he has made us smile this year and how much we appreciate you for being so sweet to even make that promise. Aww. Thank you. This is the weekly doodle thing, which was great for a bit, but then you got busy. Yeah, that one I did it for a bit, and then I got busy. So, yeah, I didn't manage to make it consistent. The podcast, yeah, I kind of had to move that, due to the 2.0. And even, like, thinking about it, I don't know if I'm gonna have, like, a co-host just yet. I might actually just make it, like, invite basis. Like, I have, like, a new invite each... like, a new person, like, be there. I still need to, like, think about it. How I'm gonna, like, handle it. But I'm thinking of kind of, like, changing it. Because I don't know if, like... I'm gonna be able to have it with a co-host after all, so I'll still have to think about it. That's fair. Everyone's busy with their own thing, so having a consistent co-host might be difficult. Yeah, it kind of makes it a bit difficult versus having guests. Oh, a new person each time sounds cool. Kind of what Mickey does with her talk show. Yeah. I think that'll be interesting to have like a new person each time. The pumpkin roll! Nervous sweat. So far, the only one that has been done is the Effie on stream. Complete at least 50% of the backlog. I would say that one is complete, yes. I completed more than the 50% at this point. So, yes. I would say that one's just a complete. Have one collab per month, be more social. I would say yeah. I think so. I would say that I have done it. So we can watch Chiaki nerd out about Effie with a new person each time. It's gonna be so peak. Yeah. I would say yeah. I would say that has been like relatively consistent. So yes. I would say that one, yes. Yeah, even that month that wasn't in your channel, you still did collab, yeah. Technically, you've done that one since even if you didn't have 1 month of a collab on your channel, you did one with Kana that month. Yeah, that is true. I would definitely say you've been more social and you'll collab a ton this year, so we'll accomplish for sure. Okay, become better at singing. I feel like that one's kind of hard to measure for myself though. That one's kind of hard to measure for myself, but I've heard that people around me say that I have improved, so it did become better. Totally, Yeah, that one is totally obliterated. Pasado con creces. Well, that one, I guess. That one does count. So that's 1, 2... 1, 2, 3... 4... If you doubt it, you can play those Raws again. No, I'm not gonna play the Raws. Well, literally just listen to the most beautiful singing my ears have ever been blessed with. Literally this stream. Yes, totally. No question asked. It improves so much, Chiaki. It really does show how much work you put into it. 100%. If it's hard to measure, you can take the word from all of us Katsumans, so you have become better, and your singing has become even more beautiful. Aw, thank you. Yeah, you should play both God Knows and the Recent Draw to compare. Oh, man. There's that one, the... Then there's the other... Okay, you know what? I think it'll be easier if I just show the image. Hold on. Where did this save? I think it's easier to follow along if I just show the image. Let me just get this. Where did I put it? Desktop. Which one? It's so tiny. Oh, you can kind of tell. That one, which one you be referring to? The second one. The second one. That one. Well, we doggos can't read. You guys can read just fine. Which one? The second one. The second one. You can figure out what the second one is. You could have made us smile more than you could ever know. Made us smile more than you could ever know. Wolf Chiaki can't read. They're using that excuse. But Chiaki can't read white text anymore. I need to read it out for me. Is there any doubt? I mean, really? I mean... I don't have my glasses on, Chiaki. You need to read it for me. The second one, I'm sure you accomplished just fine. Sorry, Chiaki. The text is hard to decipher. Now you're just saying things. Now you're just saying things. To make Katsudan smile a lot. Specifically be that one. Yes, that one. That one. I guess taking your word for it. Yeah, so wait, I guess that was achieved. Yeah. Then yeah, you have made us smile a lot. I mean, like just saying it makes us smile a lot. I get embarrassed. I get flustered. But I'm happy. It really does make me happy to know that. But yeah. So if that's the one, you absolutely did achieve it. You bring us so much happiness and smiles into every time we get to be with you. You know, despite how much we tease you, we really meant it when we tell you. You made us smile this whole and past year every day. So much I want to always be here when I can. Thank you. It makes me really happy to know that. It really means a lot. So I'm happy that we can at least mark that goal as accomplished for this year. I mean, out of all of these, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. So number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, 6. I guess 6 of the... How many goals are these? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that's a little bit more than half. I'll take it. That's a little bit more than half. Yeah, we may not have reached 20k. I honestly did think that was a bit too... what's the word? Yeah, my original goal was 10k. I wanted to set it to 10k, but you guys kept saying 20, but I did think that 20 was a little bit unrealistic. But I at least appreciate the I guess the wanting to like go for something higher. But yeah, I mean, it's fine. It happens. I know I haven't been around much due to new school schedule, but the streams I've been able to join were the best times of the semester. I always look forward to your streams every week. Aw, thank you. Thank you so much for like trying to make it to like the streams. Because I know it can get very busy with like school and everything, so I really appreciated that you tried to make time to make it. Might have not reached 20k, but you surpassed more than 10k, then we were almost reached now 15k, and it's almost not many to do, and something to be really proud of. Oh yeah, I would still say that like it's still an achievement, even if we didn't reach like the original, I guess, goal that you guys wanted to set. I still think that we at least made like some growth during the year. We did make a ton of growth either way. Even if you didn't make it to 20k, you've done super well making your channel grow as much as it has this past year. Thank you. It really means a lot. I mean, after all, it wouldn't have been possible if you guys weren't here. That's the main thing. That's the important thing. None of this would have been possible if you guys were not here. If you guys were not present right now. Even if you're chatting, even if you're lurking, even if you're watching this VOD later today or tomorrow or I don't know, a week, a month from now. It wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for you. So even if we didn't reach the 20k, I would say that what matters is the journey. Or something like that. I'm sorry, my inspirational speech got cut off because I didn't remember the quote. But you get the sentiment, right? you get the sentiment. Even if I butcher the quote. Oh my god. The 20k is the Chiaki's we found along the way. It is. Chiaki written her own speech. I'm sorry, I forgot the quote. But you gotta admit that I sounded pretty cool for a moment there. Butcher the quote is at the end. Ignore that last part. Just pretty much rewind and remember how cool I sounded for a second, and then just ignore the fact that I butchered the quote. He really is a silly little guy. What can I say? I'm a silly little guy. Yeah. But yeah, I butchered the quote. I always try my best to have you playing while work and always comment on your punctuality. Yeah, I noticed, even if I am punctual. Butcher the quote is at the very end. You did sound super cool. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I thought personally you sounded really adorable and sweet, but what about my coolness? What about my cool points? How is that looking? Yeah, I'm sure you're too cute to be cool. You're cool and mysterious to people until they watch any stream for more than 3 seconds. Not my cool and mysterious persona. Not that. Anything but that. Sorry, you had to redo it if you could recover the coolness. It's not the same. The moment is lost. I can't just redo it. If I redo it, it doesn't have the same impact, the same heart, the same pizzazz. I can't just like redo the moment from scratch. That's not how cool moments happen. Chiaki's air of mystery disappear into the thin air. I mean, it's cool if you replay the Ross. Nice try. Nice try, but no. Not happening, bro. 96% cool plus another 4% cooler. Exactly. There you go. You have your 100%. 100% cool, 100% tubular. Yeah. I can't believe I butchered the chord at the end. It was like such a good, like, inspirational speech, and then I just forgot the quote. Boys, it's just like me to like butcher the quote at the very end. Chiaki's super cool. Cute. OMG, so cute. Oh, how are you so cute? Lemons. Why lemons? Also, thank you for the superstar. Thank you, thank you. So silly. Can't believe you didn't actually plan it. No, that was all improv. That I did not plan that. That all came from the heart, and then I failed my cool moment. So it's like, oh. I mean, at least it made for a funny bit. At least it made it for a funny bit that I actually butchered the cool moment at the very end. Because I forgot the quote. I wanted to have like those edits where it goes into like, what is it? It's usually like a sunset or something. And then they have like the cool quote and it's like, wow, so inspirational. But no, I butchered. Oh yeah, those motivational edits. Yeah, like those motivational edits. Funny and very adorable. It's like the SpongeBob evil meme. Every villain is lemons. Oh, that makes sense. Truly in her heart, she must be a silly little goober instead of someone cool then. But, I'm supposed to be the cool and mysterious one. The quote on the sunset image. Exactly. Much wow. Such inspiration. Exactly. I wanted to have like my quote on the sunset moment, but it didn't really work out. You did receive Goofy in that Twitter test. Not the Goofy. Yeah, they said like my Goofy levels were too high, and I saw my cool meter. It was way too low. It was like, no, this cannot be my coolness. It's gone. It was 28% cool, 72% goofy, 53% intimidating, and 47% approachable. I can't believe I'm too goofy. I'm just a silly little guy, what can I say? I was just like, this cannot be. Someone needs to clip Chiaki's speech and set it to some epic music for maximum inspiration. Man, I should have done it without the Christmas background. I should have done it without the Christmas BGM. Now it's gonna be kind of hard to like edit it with like cool inspirational music. But I didn't really think about it at the time. GG. Man, it will be harder to do, but oh well. It will be harder to do, yeah. Yeah. Shaggy's the cat from the motivational poster. Hang in there. Oh yeah, that cat. Still waiting for you to hand me the keys tonight, Lena, since I'm way cooler and intimidating than you. Never. Never. I am always the leader of Nylena. Forever and always. I love how unconscious my tubular levels was through the roof. Even said I was a pretty popular gamer. For me, it said something like whimsical innovator. And I'm like, oh, I'm whimsical. Maybe you can still remove the music with the power of technology. Maybe. Maybe. Alright, I'm off. Good night, everyone. Good night, Red. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Okay, let me find the picture that said this. Creative. Where are you? I just saved him. I don't know where it went. There it is. What? There it is. This. It said my 28% coolness. I got whimsical innovator. 72% goofy. 53% intimidating. And 47% approachable. I just found it funny that I got that while having a scarred anime girl as my Twitter banner, but nope, intimidating Sage. And why are you so whimsical, Chiaki? I don't know. I don't know why, apparently, I'm whimsical. Chiaki for goofy, then cool. I'm just a silly little guy. I guess I'm just silly. 20% cool, don't look at that! Don't look at the 28%! See, if we round it up, it's gonna be 30%. So that's slightly better. It's totally not copium, don't worry about it. See, since it's 28%, that means you have to round it up and... Oh no. It truly do be like this. Sorry, Chiaki, we're not rounding in this household. What? You really want to round numbers with that high goofiness? I mean, it's 72%, so it doesn't round up. Goofy wouldn't round up. But at least cool would. Sorry, Chiaki, as a representative of the tubular organization, I'm afraid we'll have to remove your tubular license. This cannot be. You can't remove it. It's part of me. Wait to discuss if 20 is too much. What do you mean? No, it's not. If anything, it's too little. I should have at least like an 80% cool. If you divide Chiaki into 3 halves, one Chiaki will be 90% cool. That's me. That's the one you're talking to right now. That would be me. Hello. I just did it for the meme. 96% goofy and 94% intimidating. Wait, how are you like both goofy and intimidating? Like, that's very high percentage of like goofy and intimidating. Goofy would also round up, but it would decrease by 2% to be 70 instead of 72. That is true. Oh, so this is the cool Chiaki clone. No, this is the original. I'm not a clone. I'm not a clone. Never have been. If anything, the goofy one is the clone. Me, the cool one, is the real one. And Chiaki's goofy. No. No, I'm not goofy. Maybe a little bit actually. I do tend to goof. So maybe that's actually not correct. I am a little bit goofy. But I'm more cool than goofy. That's just how it is, you know? Sure, Chiaki number 3. Why do I feel like you're talking like that meme of like the person helping the grandma of like, sure, grandma, let's take you back to bed. When you say that, I feel like that same aura. I'm feeling like that same aura for what you're saying, and I'm like, man. I guess they have at least some goofiness. Come on. I need to have this. I need to have this goofiness. But also not too much. That explains that motivational quote just now. Does it really? Just took the test myself and I got 84 coolness? What? This is rigged. This is straight up rigged. How do you guys have the coolness and my coolness is way too low? This cannot be. I say this test is rigged. That's exactly what I was going for, so good. Also on that test I got an S. I'll take an A. I'll take the A. As is a way cooler than Chiaki will ever be. That's not true! What do you mean? What can we say besides we're cool? This is not fair. Throws out the whole test out the window. Yes, I call this a fraud. It's fraudulent. A scam even. I have no coolness. Yeah, you got 4% cool. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club of having like very low coolness. Look at how cool and epic we are, Chiaki. Are you so jealous? No. No. I'll make it up with my my silly, my goofy, I guess. I don't know what that'll get me, but I'll make it up with that. Just no. What do you mean welcome to the club with my stats? I was the founder of the club. I got 70% cool. I appreciate not being the only one with low cool stats. You can make up for it with more epic speeches. I mean, I need to be in the right mindset. I need the right mood and the right music. You know, it's a matter of like, the setting needs to be correct. I can't just like make an epic speech out of nowhere. For my cool levels, it was 81%. This cannot be. This cannot be. She'll make it up with her cuteness at least. Gonna find the cool epic speech music. I wonder if there's like a playlist for like cool epic speech music. I mean, YouTube has like playlists for everything, so maybe there is one. Let's see. Cool epic speech music. Epic speech music? There is one! I need to listen to this. There is like epic speech music. Oh boy, this is a playlist just for me! There it is. Instrumental music for speech. Oh yeah, this is the one. If the test was about how cute Chiaki was, Chiaki would destroy the bar and go over 100. No way. Maybe epic speech music as BGM. I have no clue if it's actually like copyrighted or anything. Let's see. Instrumental music for speech. I'm gonna check if there's anything about the copyright of this thing. Let's see. Full album force. Let's see. Can I use this music in my videos? Terms are divided in two parts. Non-commercial use, you can use this track, but without the ability to monetize your videos on YouTube. Perhaps you get a copyright claim. Ah, nah, get out of here. I don't want a copyright claim. No thank you. Yeah, no. Bye. They normally aren't copyrighted. That's why a lot of people use them. Apparently this one is. It literally said on like their terms. Yeah, not worth it if you could get claimed by them. Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth the claim. Get out of here. Copyright claim. Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, yeah, no thank you, bye. Seeing the copyright claim was all I needed to see. Immediately just click off. Goodbye. That was just too motivational and epic. Sorry, the motivation and the epicness that you get from this playlist is too much. We cannot allow you to like use it without you giving us money for it. Sorry. It was a funny idea, but never worth the risk, even if it's slow. Yeah, I would much rather not have like... I usually try to keep like those sorts of claims to a minimum. So yeah, nah, not worth it. I don't think it's worth it for the bit. Maybe if I find like a playlist that doesn't have those issues, maybe. But other than that, nah. But it was a funny idea for the bit. I'm surprised there is like inspirational music for like speeches and stuff. Like, yes, this is like a very motivational song for your speech. So intense. Oh wow. So, cause usually you kind of like see those playlists for like, for example, if you're like a writer or something, right? And you're like, oh, I want to write like an intense like scene. And you're like, I need the feel, I need the music, I need to feel the scene in my head. And then they have those playlists, and you're like, yes, I can see the vision. Or I guess there's also like the study playlists and stuff. I guess I'll have to settle for silly motivational music. It kind of reminds me of that playlist that I played. I don't remember which stream it was. I think it was the Pokemon stream, actually, the Pokemon Fusion stream. That I played like a silly like Nintendo like. It was like a video game music playlist that I just had like a bunch of random songs. And you guys were so confused about it. Because I just got that random playlist recommended to me. And I checked it and it seemed like there was no copyright for it. And I didn't get that video flagged, so it seems like it was fine to play. Yeah, the one with the Animal Crossing songs. Yeah, I think it was the one with the Animal Crossing songs. But yeah, those videos were fine, funny enough, so... I guess there wasn't really like an issue with those. So that's good to hear at the very least. I have to leave as all the time and need to wake up early as my big sis and niece are visiting. Bye-bye, Chiaki. And I was being serious when I saying cuteness nobody beats you. Thank you for stopping by, Blade. Hope that you enjoy your time with your family. Bye. But yeah, I noticed there's like a lot of like different types of like musical playlists nowadays. You guys ever like try to use like, I guess, music for like working and stuff? Like, I mean it more like the... I guess like the... Not like the... Just like a Spotify playlist, but more of like that in more instrumental music. Like music without lyrics and stuff. It's been 4 hours. It has. It's already been 4 hours. That's crazy. That's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, all the time. I can't have English lyrics or it distracts me too much, so I'll do instrumental. I've listened to the lo-fi beat song. Like, Lo-Fi Girl. Not really. If there's no lyrics, I fall asleep with the music. Really? Because I know some people, for example, like if they're working, right? They kind of like can't listen to music with lyrics because it distracts them. It's been 4 hours already? Yes, yeah. Time really doesn't exist. There's no way it's been 4 hours. It's been 4 hours! We recently hit 4 hours. Wow. Where did time go? Time flies these days. It really does, doesn't it? Like, I feel time goes by super fast. Like, we're either just talking or we're either just, like, playing something. And then next thing I know, it's like, it's been 4 hours. And I'm like, what? What? How? Where? Where did the time go? How does this keep happening? I listen to instrumental music a lot when I'm at work. Plus, some stuff with lyrics in languages I don't speak. I guess, like, also listening to, like, I guess songs with, like, lyrics, but in a language that you are not, you know, fluent on. Maybe that could also, like, prevent you from getting distracted because you can't understand it, so your brain isn't really thinking about it. Every Chiaki stream goes like this. I'm one of those people. Time just flies when with Chiaki. Meanwhile, in uni, Chiaki's a professional yapper. Yeah, seems like time just passes in the blink of an eye on these streams. That means we need more streams clearly. You have what's it called? Overdose of chi. What do you guys call it again? Chiakinium. You guys will just have an overdose of that. You'll be like, ah, it's too much. Hey Chiaki, I'm going to sleep for now. I see you tomorrow or next stream on Sunday. Good night. Good night, Mac. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Chikium. Chikinium overdose? Nah, I can control it. Are you sure about that? Are you 100% sure? 100%. Really? Chikinium, yes. Nah, I would win. Nah, I would win. Chikinium is the healthy amount is 24 hours per day. Are you sure about that? Oh no, it may be too much. No such thing as too much Chikinium. Nah, I'm built different. I'll be fine. We live on that cell, thrive in it. That gives us strength, Chiaki. Chikinium or Chiakium? I don't know. That's for you guys to decide. What do you want to call it? Next week you'll see me as hobo because I spent all my money on Chiaki. No, stop. No. You need to have money for yourself. Get money for yourself. No. Not allowed. Do not. Okay, right. 26 hours of Chikinium. The day doesn't even have that many hours. How are you gonna pull that off, huh? Chiakinium, in my opinion. Chiakinium. I don't know how you say it. I always say Chiakium. This is a Chiakium, Chiakinium. Yes, if it does, I don't sleep. No. We just need to invent new hours then. You need to sleep. Aluminium. Yes, aluminium. I can't. That's the problem. I'm always underdosed of Chikinium. I need more to survive. Oh no, he's gonna perish. I feel like Chiakinium runs better. Chiakinium or Chiakium? I wonder. Ever heard of Persona 3? What about Persona 3? Chiakium is simpler for me. I feel like Chiakium is simpler, but Chiakinium also, like, is interesting. I always call it Chiakinium, personally. Sleep? What's that? Is it edible? No. It's when you close your eyes and just sleep. It's when you close your eyes and your consciousness fades or something. I don't know. That's like the whole plot of the game. That the day has a hidden hour. I mean, I haven't played Persona 3 yet, so I only know it by name. The Tianite. Why does that feel like a mineral of sorts? Tianite. Okay, not closing my eyes anymore so I can consume more Chiaki Katsumi in my life. No, your eyes are gonna hurt. Your eyes are gonna be watering. They're gonna be like, please blink. It kinda reminds me of like, there's this game that apparently it progresses every time you blink. I feel like I would be unable to stream that game because I blink so many times on stream. So like, I feel like it would just like, I would blink and like, you guys would be like, what happened to the game? And I'm like, it ended. Oh yeah, before your eyes. Yeah, that one. Oh yeah, the horror game where things only move when you blink. I don't think it's a horror game. I think it's like Before Your Eyes. Oh yeah, I've seen that one, yeah. I blink way too much, so I feel like it would end so fast. You guys will be like, wait, what happened to the game? Where did it go? And it'll be like, it's already over. It already ended. No, I don't think it's a horror game. I think it's more of a emotional type of game. Before Your Eyes is more of an emotional game. Chiaki blinking so fast, she speedruns the game. Before Your Eyes is a very emotional game. Like, I would like to like play it, but I also be like afraid that I would miss so much content because I blink too much. I blink too much. It would just be over immediately because I blink too much. Like, we would skip so much. Oh, that one. I was thinking of the SCP one where the monster only moves when you blink. Oh, no, not that one. It's a more emotional type of game. Wait, does it actually like use your camera to track your blinking or something? I'm not sure. I feel like I'll have to force my eyes open to do it. I think it does like track your camera to like have your eyes open. Yeah, Before Your Eyes actually uses your camera. I don't have a webcam though. Yeah, this one uses motion tracking. Yeah. It's really interesting though. It's a really interesting concept. You don't really see like a lot of games like that. So I remember hearing about it and was like, oh, this sounds interesting. But yeah, then I actually thought about it and was like, the game will probably be over in like 5 minutes. Chiaki putting her head under her hand cam to play this game. I would just be like hiding under the table all the time, so that way like it wouldn't like, I would be able to like see the entire game. Too bad that for these interesting mechanics you need special equipment. Yeah, that's like the only problem. Like, you kind of need special equipment for like these mechanics to work. But it's definitely a very interesting concept. Weeping angels terrify me. Weeping angel, the concept of weeping angels is very terrifying indeed. Very, very scary. For sure. Yeah, like the mic, like the horror game that uses your mic, and if you scream too loudly, you lose your game. Oh, don't scream. I think that's what it's called, right? Don't scream. Yeah, I can still play it with just mouse, but have to get the cool mechanic, need to have the webcam. Yeah. I feel like I remember seeing a lot of people play that game. I think it was like Don't Scream, yeah. I think I remember like hearing like someone was like apparently playing it and like it was like their parrot or something just like scream in the background and just like resetted the game for them. Like they were like playing the game and then like their parrot just like scream in the background and it just somehow captured that. It was like, oh. Yeah, I just thought that was really funny. Like probably really frustrating for the person playing, but like as someone that was watching it, I thought it was really funny. Death by parrot. Yeah, just like the parrot screaming. Yeah, oh yeah, that one guy was just whispering and got caught. Yeah. That's so funny. Losing because of your pet parrot. Yeah, I just thought that was like a really, really silly. Yeah, it must have been annoying for them, but that sounds hilarious. I mean, it must have been annoying for them, but in theory, I think it sounds funny. I just think it's a very funny thing. The problem with that type of game is like, it's a game that you kind of have to play silently because, you know, it captures your voice, right? It captures like certain amount of decibels and like, it will determine like, depending on the decibels of your voice, you know, if it's considered a scream or not. Like in theory, right? In theory, it's like a good game to stream, but I don't think there's a lot of like commentary unless you're whispering all the time. Yeah, the whole point is to be quiet, so you can't really talk or interact with chat much. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's why I didn't really like watching people play it, since the main way to win is just not to talk. Yeah. Like, the main way to just win is just not to talk, which kind of like, I don't know, it kind of like defeats the purpose of streaming it. I don't know, that's just me. The parent knew what they were doing, they sabotaged him. They just scream at the top of their lungs. Reminds me of this clip of VTuber I saw where she piped her TTS into her game mic. And the chat could troll her by attracting the monster with TTS donations. Oh my god. That's crazy. There's definitely like some like really interesting like, I guess, what's it called? Integrations, that's the word. Like some integrations with like, donations in some games. Unfortunately, I think most of those are Twitch only. I remember Happy Humble had something like that. Like you could like mess like you could mess, you know, the person that was playing up. You could like summon like the monsters. You could like summon a bunch of customers. It was something along those lines. It was like with certain commands that chat could like basically disrupt your gameplay. But yeah, usually those sorts of things are kind of limited to Twitch. But it's so funny, the chat would just make the TTS yell at the monster and call their names to try to get its attention. There's certainly a lot of game integrations that are Twitch only. Yeah. It's really unfortunate because a lot of them do look really entertaining. Yeah, there's some really cool ones that Twitch has. If there's one thing I wish YouTube would steal from them is making it so people could make them for YouTube. Because I have seen, there's this one game that I thought that was pretty fun. And it has like integration, right? It has like the whole like cat integration, but unfortunately it only works with Twitch, so I forgot what it is. Chef something, Chef RPG? Let me find it. But I thought it was like a really cool game, but unfortunately it only really works like Twitch integration, and I was like, that's sad. I would much rather if YouTube allowed it, but yeah. Give us better game integrations and animated emotes. I would love YouTube to have animated emotes. I would love to have like a little like tap katsu. Like, you know the tapping cat? I would love to have that as a katsudon. I think it'll be really cute. But unfortunately, we don't have animated emotes on YouTube. I know it's a site that allows for chat integrations to even games that don't have them, but not sure if they allow YouTube chat integration. Yeah. Dio, why are you like that? I'm telling you, man. Yeah, that would be so cute. It would. It really would. I'm trying to find the game. What was it called? It's not called Chef RPG. It's called... What's it called? I know it was like a chef game. Like a cooking game. I'm literally looking through my Steam library right now. God, it's just gonna take forever. Yeah, but alas, maybe one day we'll get animated emotes. One can only hope. That day would be glorious though, if we ever get them. Where is that chef game? I'm trying to find it, but I can't remember the name, and it's been like, I don't even remember the last time I saw that game. Where is it? I remember watching it. It looked like a lot of fun. Maybe Oh god, I keep scrolling down my game list and I can't find it. What? I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Chef Squad. Oh, I think it's that one. Hold on. Chef. I don't know why it doesn't show up in my library. I could have sworn I had it. But yeah, I think it's Chef Squad. There's a workaround to get animated emotes on YouTube, but with a plugin, but it's really not a great solution. Yeah, Chef Squad. Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the one. Chef Squad. Let me look at it just to be sure, because I think it's that. Chef Squad. Isn't it on Steam, though? They took it down. No, they took it down from Steam, so that's why I couldn't find it. No, they took it down. Yeah, but this game, it was kind of like a little like restaurant type of simulator game where like Chad could help like cook meals by typing commands. But I can't believe they took it down. That was such a fun game. Like I watched it, it was like a lot of fun. At least it's free now. I guess so, but I don't know how complete the itch.io version is. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, even the itch.io page says that it can only be played by streaming on Twitch. Katsuran's proceed to only bake cookies the entire stream. Man. Want to ruin, I mean enhance Chiaki's meals. What do you mean ruin, huh? What is this? What is this scheming you're doing? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I can't believe that they actually took it down. I wonder why, though. I wonder why they actually took it down, but I can't seem to find any news about it, so... I'm not sure. I'm not sure why they took it down. Quite unfortunate. Because I feel like there's not a lot of, like, games like that, so... I do find it unfortunate that it got taken down. But GG. I said enhance, what do you mean, Chiaki? Would never ruin your meals. Aha. Definitely you saying that with the menace emote makes it reassuring. Absolutely. Surely. Surely. Yeah, it's a really cool console, so it's a shame they took it down. It is. According to the itch.io page, this was more of an experiment, but they plan to implement the mechanics in future games. I guess they just concluded their experiment and they were like, well, we already did what we wanted to do, so see you later. See you later. We might come back, we might not come back. That's pretty much what it says. Like they say they'll implement the mechanics in future games, but you know. Oh no. We were about to enhance Chiaki's meals like I enhanced my sister's cookie dough as a kid by adding fish flakes. You added fish flakes! True evil right there. Get that, man. No, I'm kidding. Fish flake cookies. Can't believe this. You're so evil. How could you do such a thing? Oh my god. Unbelievable. I can't believe this. I can't believe you would do something like that, like adding fish flakes to cookie dough. I'm stunned. How could you? Exactly, how could you? True menace. That's true menace behavior right there. Truly living up to the menace title. I'm gonna have to throw Raps out of the kitchen window. He's not allowed in here. It was revenge. She put makeup on me while I was sleeping and took photos. So I think I was in the right. Okay, fine. Fair enough. I guess it was in revenge. You may be spared. I guess so. I guess it was simply a counterattack. Yeah, silly photo is as bad as literally contaminating food. I mean... Was it edible at the very end? You ruined cookies, so that is unforgivable. Fair, I suppose. I am also petty. Understandable. Truly, yes. It just tasted like fish. Oh man, I can't believe you actually did that though. Just ruined perfectly good cookies. Well, it's just fish flakes. It'll be edible, just disgusting. But the taste though. The cookie dough plus the fish does not make a good combination, I feel. No sir, no way. But alas, tasted like fish, also known as uneatable. Did they taste better? No, they probably tasted worse. No. Just a little bit of lime to add flavor. I don't know about that one. Ah, embarrassing photos worse than bad food. Heck, it's just like the fish ice cream we made in Wallace and Gromit, not the fish ice cream. No. Not me thinking that the fish actually got obliterated. And I started like thinking about it and I was like, oh, I don't like this game anymore. But then the fish was fine. Oh, then the fish was okay, but oh man. It was definitely a pretty scary experience. Yeah, we all thought the fish actually is gonna get grounded up into the ice cream. Yeah, I was just like, oh no. It was in shambles thinking she actually kicked the fish. I got flashbacks to a certain Danganronpa execution. I'm not gonna say which one, but a certain Danganronpa execution in the first game. When I thought about the fish, I got flashbacks to that, and I was like, oh no, not like this. Not like this. If you know, you know. If you know which execution it is, you know which execution it is. Like, I remember thinking about, like, the technicality of it, and then I was like, oh, I hate it here. Okay, I'm not eating any ice cream tonight now. Thank you very much. The Danganronpa PTSD is so real, though. Yeah, I remember, like, thinking about it, because I think, like, the first time I saw it, I didn't get it. And then someone explained it to me, like my classmate, like, I think she was around when I was playing the first game. And she explained it to me, what had just happened. And then I was like, oh. And then I was like, oh. I was like, oh. And it was like, oh. Oh, no. Like, at first I watched it, I was like, wait. Huh? What happened here? And then she explained it, and I was like, oh. Oh no. So that's what happened. Oh, Maybe, He's like, oh no. Just like, oh no. Yeah. Cause like, I don't know. I don't know. I just remember like not getting it the first time I watched that particular execution scene. Like, I was very confused. It was like, wait, what? And just thinking about the technicalities of it, just kind of like, oh. It was a very oh moment. And it just reminded me of that. The grounded fish scene, the idea that the fish might have been grounded in Wallace and Gromit just reminded me of that. It was not a good flashback. I would rather not remember. I think sometimes it's better to forget. So burgers, anyone stop it! Not the burgers. No. Chiaki really does have the most random thought process. What can I say? My mind is an enigma. Not for anything, people often tell me, I don't know what you're thinking, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think a lot of people do. I don't think a lot of people understand my thought process a lot of the times. They always ask me, like, how do you reach that? I'm like, I don't know. What does she mean by that? My mind just, like, you know, Just thinks of random things. Do even yourself understand it? No. No, I just happen to have random knowledge about a bunch of things. You know? I don't think Chiaki knows what she's thinking at this point. Nope. Like I said, that's the consequence of having random knowledge about a bunch of random things. Like that MTV dating show about that guy that wanted to get a girlfriend that looked just like me. You know, that's sort of like random knowledge. Please not that again. Does Chiaki even think? I think more than I would like to, if anything. See, that's why I just never think, and it works great for me. No, don't remind me, Chiaki, why? I don't want to remember that. I'm sorry, it's just the random knowledge that I possess. What can I say? Except you're well. No, I'm kidding. Except you're welcome. Except I don't think you guys feel very grateful for that. So perhaps I won't say that you're welcome. Except that I still will. Please find another random knowledge next time. Ew. Why? Really just does feel the need to just drop cursed knowledge every now and then. What? You don't like my random knowledge? I think my random knowledge is great at parties. Totally. Okay, can we go back talking about the Twilight Baby or something? I personally feel grateful for it. I really love the really random weird stuff you think of. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's not about I like it. It's about the curseness involved in it. I mean, isn't it part of the charm? I would say there's people that probably say much worse things. I would say there's probably people that say much worse things than the things I say. So, I don't know. Oh, I just saw something. I just realized, like, this is kind of random. This is like very random, and you're gonna be like, what? But like, I kind of just saw this GIF, and like, do you guys remember like the pink-haired girl from Angel Beats? Do you guys remember her? Yui. Do you remember her? Or have you ever heard of her by any chance? Yui, yes. Oh yeah. I just realized we have a similar hairstyle. Like, we have a similar hairstyle. Like, her bangs are different than mine, but like, I just realized we have a very similar hairstyle. Well, let me get a picture. Oh, gee, what you do? We do, like, she has like the pigtails and the long hair. And I'm like, wait. Oh my god, we actually have a very similar hairstyle. I don't know what to do with this information. Yeah, you do the twin tails with long hair. Yeah, she has the twin tails with long hair too. I was like, wait. Oh my god. I just discovered this bit of information. It's actually pretty crazy. The bangs aren't the same, but everything else is so close. Yeah, I think the only difference is like the bangs. Yeah, we have different style of bangs. But yeah, now you have to do an Angel Beats cover. I don't know. I think I just realized this because I saw someone post like a GIF of this girl of Angel Beats. And then I was like, wait a minute. And it kind of just hit me. It kind of just hit me and I was like, wait. Her hairstyle kind of looks similar to mine. And then I just started thinking about it and then I told you. This is just like very random information that I just happened to find out just about now. So you're welcome. I need a good picture of her, but... Hold on. I think this should work. It's very hard to find like a picture where like her long hair is like more visible. Oh, I guess this one works actually. The one where she's holding the guitar. Okay. Okay, this time I can actually say thank you for the knowledge. Now this time they're thankful for the knowledge. Instead of like being like, Chiaki, what is this random knowledge? Is Yuri ever mentioned Red Chiaki? Red Chiaki? What do you mean Red Chiaki? Okay, this time I can actually... True, Angel Beats cover when? I don't know. I don't know. I guess a small look into her thought process. Still don't get it, but nice to see how it works. Like, I pretty much explained my thought process. Like, I was looking at my monitor. And I saw someone just post, like, a gif of, like, Yui from Angel Beats. And then I was like, wait a minute. And it hit me. Red Chiaki where? I don't know where you guys are getting Red Chiaki from. There is no Red Chiaki. Red Chiaki is the evil but very cute one. There is no Red Chiaki. Okay, let me get the picture. Yeah. Webby to PNG. Because this thing is a webby. Okay, webby to PNG. Okay, convert. Okay, I think I got the PNG. Is it Yui pink and not red? Yeah, she's more pink than red, so... I would say, if anything, she should be qualified as, like, pink, not red. Like I said, Chiaki's knowledge is like dumpster diving. It could be gold, but it's still a dumpster. What do you mean it's still a dumpster? Are you saying my knowledge is trash, huh? SMH. Get out of here. Red Chiaki is just Chiaki when she gets embarrassed about getting a compliment. What do you mean? My knowledge is not trash, thank you very much. But yes. I didn't say that, you did. You literally said a dumpster. Dumpsters contain trash. You can't just say that. But yes. Yes. That's pink. This is pink! What do you mean? This is pink. This is like a hot pink. So yes. There you go. Like, you can kinda, like, tell... Oh, I didn't mean to move myself. Yeah, it's definitely pink. Yeah, it's more pink. As well, the pinkiest pink. It's like a hot pink. It's like a hot pink. But yes, you can kinda tell the... We kinda have a similar hairstyle. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to think about. But yes, that was my random knowledge of the day. I'm seeing Division Chiaki with a guitar. But yes, there's your random bit of knowledge of the day. You're really missing guitar practices in a band. I mean, I think those two... probably guitar practices are more viable than getting an entire band. But... yes, thank you for blessing us with your daily knowledge. Thank you. At least someone appreciates my daily knowledge. I hope more people would appreciate it, but I would take anybody that appreciates it. And you have similar eyes, mostly because of eyelashes. I think her eye shape is different. She has like rounder eyes. I have sharper eyes. It's not like it wasn't cursed as many others. Estimates. I appreciate it. Do you now? Just force the Katsunos to learn the instruments for the band. We love Chiaki's random knowledge. When it's cursed, it's extra funny and memorable, so it's even better. Yeah, she has big round anime eyes. Yeah, her eyes are rounder. Mine are not like round. They're more sharp eyes. But yes. Very, very interesting discovery was made today. But also, I will be calling it a day here, because I'm getting very hungry and it's almost 5 hours. What if I say something nice, you doubt me? Because of what you said before. But fine, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and believe you. Yeah, see how the sharpest chibiest eyes. Okay, we keep talking about how similar you look to Yui. No, you're trying to stall. You're trying to stall. I said it could be cold. You still said dumpster though. You could have literally said any other word that wasn't dumpster. Okay. Let's see. Who is alive? Okay, then can I get some Chiaki to go? But Chiaki, wait, we did schedule a day for the High School Musical watch along. You will know in due time. You'll know in due time. It's an stream, Chiaki. I was a ton of fun, and once again, thanks for the raw vocals from your duet. I'm glad you guys still like them though. I was very self-conscious about them, but it makes me happy to know that you guys still like them. But yeah, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, whichever time it is for you. And I shall see you tomorrow for Illusion Carnival and for the Okami watch along. No, the Okami puzzle, not watch along. I was thinking about the High School Musical watch along. For the Okami puzzle hand cam as well. For we have a nice iron take and dinner. Okay, here is the Okami watch, not watch along. Jigsaw puzzle hand cam. Yeah. I got it confused. Here is the rate message. And I shall see you guys tomorrow. I'll be setting up the waiting rooms after this. I've kind of like been setting them up after each stream because I was currently testing something. But probably by next week they're gonna be like all set up from the get-go. So yeah, just in case you were wondering if like why were the waiting rooms not all set up from the get-go. It was because of that. I was testing something. Yeah, I was experimenting with the waiting rooms. Yeah. Yeah, you also tried that before when testing. Yeah. I was testing that, but yeah, I think I'm just gonna go back to making all the waiting rooms set up since Sunday, because I think that makes it easier for people to keep track of them. But yeah, okay. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, afternoon, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye. Ciao. Good. Bye. Bye.